Hello everybody and welcome to Raw 12:51 AM's coverage of the Dodgeball match. I'm Naomi Richardson, your head of speech, and we are live from the Sports and Wellness Hub here at Warwick. The match has begun. We've had one game so far, I believe, and Warwick took it, and now the second one is in motion. The atmosphere in here is very exciting, and as far as I'm aware, Warwick may have just won another set. They appear to be setting up for the next game. And here we go. We're off to a strong start. Looks like Warwick have made an early offence there. Although now they're pulling back and getting ready for the next shot. Here come Coventry. Oh, and number 3 has just gone out. There was a mass attack from Coventry there. Not from Coventry, from Warwick. Looked pretty successful. Here come Warwick again.
I need to know what the score is, basically.
Huh?
I need to know what the score is, basically.
I don't know what counts as like the score changes. Can you
With James.
possibly? I could ask one of these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, she's on. There's a big cheer from Warwick there. Looks like they've just made a very good play. Quick run forward from Warwick. Looks like Warwick have just won that set. Or at least they're about to. There it is. And Warwick take the point. Looks like we're getting ready for our next round. And you can probably hear the cheers and support for the Coventry side there. And here we go. Quick rush forward. Looks like we've gotten a good few balls there. Oh, and that's a hit straight away from Warwick to Coventry. It's an unfortunate miss there from Team Warwick. Okay, now that looked painful. One of the Coventry team has just gone out, number 10. So we're currently streaming Dodgeball here on Raw 12:51 AM, but if you want to head over to our other stream, we've got the men's volleyball going on right now, which coincidentally is on the other side of the hall. And you can probably hear the cheering. Warwick ahead, coming forward to attack. Looks like there's only one player left on the Coventry side versus Warwick's 3. However, this one isn't going down without a fight. Number 7. They're coordinating. They're getting ready. They're running up. And they're throwing. Yeah. Looks like they hit. Which means Warwick takes the point, and it's ready for the next game. If my commentary seems a bit lackluster, it's because I am learning on the job. But I'm enjoying it. Just looks like Coventry got the pick of the dodgeballs this time around. Got one attacker from Warwick. No dice there. From the sound of that cheering, looks like Coventry are doing well. Quick attack there from Coventry. Looks like the teams are fairly even at the moment. Oh, there goes number 3. Looks like Warwick's got a lot more reserves than Coventry, which is quite interesting. Guess that means they have fresher people for matches. Number 18 from Warwick has just gone out there. Good play from Coventry. There goes number 12. Looks like Coventry are on the up and up in this match. And there it is. Coventry win. Getting ready for the next game, and it looks like Coventry are reveling in their victory. Hopefully this will be what they need to bring them back. Each team looks ready. And there we go. Got the first attackers there. They're pulling back. Getting ready for a bigger assault from Warwick there. Looks like number 7 from Coventry got hit, as did number 3. A big attack from Coventry, but it looks like most of Warwick's players are still holding strong. There goes another one from Team Warwick. Looks like the numbers might be evening up a little bit. Just had a couple of Coventry fans moving through. Hopefully. Imagine the reflexes you've got to have to play this kind of game. It must be something else. Got to be ready at any minute. Number 72 from Warwick attempted a defense by blocking the dodgeball with his dodgeball, but looks like it didn't work out for him. Big attack there from Coventry, although judging by the fans, number 32's gone out from Warwick. The numbers are dwindling, but Warwick has more, but only just. Now it's 3-1, 2-1. See, the problem is, I can't see half of the pitch. Good defense from Coventry there. Getting ready for an attack and attacking. We've got one left, I think, from Coventry. And he's gonna fight. Got one. Possibly? like it went straight to the head for Coventry's player. Hopefully he's doing okay. He's flexing his hands a little bit there. Hopefully he hasn't injured himself. But that looks like another point for Warwick. Balls are getting set up again there. The teams appear to be having a little chat. Perhaps debating on technique, skill, all that good stuff. Remember to watch us via our social media. We've got Raw 1251 AM and Raw 1251 Sports on Instagram. And remember to use the hashtag Team Warwick. And don't forget, if you fancy some volleyball, you can watch over on our other stream. But for now, we're covering the dodgeball. Coventry are all coming together for a little group high five. And the teams look ready for action once again. Here we go. Looks like the teams have swapped sides. I wonder if that'll give Coventry the advantage now. Only time will tell. Teams are readying themselves to play. We'll just wait for the whistle. And here we go. It's a strong start from both teams. You can see the energy there. They've really come back from their timeout. Unfortunately, one of the balls has run straight off the pitch, and that poor Coventry retriever has got to go and grab it. Got a couple of tentative attacks there from both Warwick and Coventry get player off the pitch. A big attack now from Warwick. Looks like at least number 14's come off, if not more. Here come Coventry. There's a lot of psychology at play in this game right now. You can see the teams trying to anticipate each other's next moves. And they're remarkably good at it. There, although it looks like it was unsuccessful for now. And there is a direct hit from Warwick to Coventry. Off goes number 9. It's number 47. Well, they've still got 2 on the Warwick side. Will they be able to overpower him? Nice defense there from Warwick. But now, looks like 47 is... Oh no, he's got a ball. There he goes. And that's a point to Warwick. I guess when you're outnumbered, it makes all those things. It makes it that much more difficult. Next round is beginning. Teams are sizing each other up. Getting ready. Got a couple of attackers from Warwick coming forward. It's a slow-paced game to start. There comes a feinting attack from Warwick. Lots of talking behind the lines, lots of thinking. Number 14 with an attack there. Manages to dodge Warwick's counter. An attack from Coventry. Although it looks like they haven't taken out any of Warwick's players. I wonder if the team... As of right now, it looks like we've got 1 versus 2 or a 2 versus 2 with the odds in Warwick's favour. Looks like Coventry took that point. Possibly. Getting ready for the next whistle now. We're going to start the match. Here we go. Again, we've got quite a lot of slow pace now. Lots of talking, lots of deliberating. Seems that the start of the game is categorised by a lot of feinting attacks before you move in for the big group ones. Quick few attacks from Coventry there. Don't know if they took out any of the Warwick players, although it looks like one is walking off the court. Another attack from Coventry. Looks like they're playing pretty offensively this match. An attack from Warwick. seem to be staying fairly back. And then maybe now the second half of the game comes in, I'll be picking it up. Nice big attack from Coventry there. And you can hear the supporting fans now. Warwick's moving in. Good shot from Coventry there, and it looks like they've taken that match. Perhaps things are pushing in their favour. You can really feel the energy from the Coventry fans. Maybe Warwick's getting a little nervous. Here we go, next match is beginning. Seems that Warwick really has the advantage when it comes to the run-up. They've got a lot of speed on their side. Some feinting attacks there from Warwick, but both of them appear to be waiting and getting ready. Little attack there from Cov. Looks like they got number 14. Sorry, the attack was from Warwick, not Coventry. I will always get them confused. Getting ready now for another big attack from Warwick. Are Coventry going to counter it? Not yet, at least. Not yet. Feinting attack there. Looks like number 57 from Warwick has gone off their court. This match is quite a close one.
If my laptop runs out of charge, this one potentially might have to go to back order. You might just have to move the setup to the back order.
Quick attack from Coventry there. Number 18 has gone out. Looks like we might be in the final stages of this one. Looks like the play of the game has slowed down a bit. We've still got the same players. Don't think anyone's gone out. Guess we'll see where the next couple of minutes take us. Warwick have just taken it. Now it's down to the last few players. Number 9 on Coventry side is readying himself. There it is. Warwick win the match. Lining up for the next game now. The retrievers get a little rest. Here we go. A lot of speed on Warwick's side. Seems they always tend to get the extra ball when it comes to the run-up. Looks like Warwick might be playing a bit more defensively this round. They seem to be attacking less than they were. we'll see. Coming forward, but yeah, they're fainting. Quick attack there from Coventry. They keep pushing forward, and yet Warwick is staying at the back. You can see the concentration on the faces of these players. Quick attack there from Warwick, although it doesn't look particularly successful. Both team supporters are staying pretty quiet right now. You can hear the players shouting to each other. I'm not sure if it's being picked up by the camera. You can see how those movements are very careful and precise. An attack from Coventry there. And another one. They keep on moving forward. And yet Warwick comes in with the counter. Looks like one of the Cov players is coming off the court. Yeah, they're still standing pretty strong though. Still attack from Warwick there, but Coventry is celebrating. What if this game will go in their favour? Looks like play has stopped. We're setting up for the next game, I believe. Not sure what the outcome of that last one was.
The women's are heading down now to set up and start practicing for their game.
That'll be very exciting. Although we are running slightly behind schedule, so we're not sure what time that will start, but it'll be sometime around 11:30. For now, though, this is the men's dodgeball. It's good to see the energy in the Coventry team. They're always pushing. Got number 47 again on the Coventry side. Seems to be a very talented player. Sudden burst of speed from Warwick there. Looks like they're trying to get a few good attacks in. And out goes a Coventry player. The pace is hotting up. Looks like the conclusion of the match. Both teams are shaking hands. Not quite sure who won, although it looked like it was in Warwick's favour. Although, of course, their style of play did change throughout the match. I will find out and get back to you. have yet to get the final score, though it certainly looked like we're scoring a lot of points. It was a win for Warwick.
Yeah, Naomi? Oh, we're moving downstairs. We have to go next to the camera setup. So you'll actually be able to see everything. Oh, cool. Okay, let's go. Mainly because it was on a standby.
So is this mic picking me up right now?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, it's picking you up. It's not doing anything.
Are you...
Hi, Naomi.
Right.
And also, maybe don't say that on stream.
Say what?
I don't know. There's a chance we can see the actual match. Can't see it at all now. What's going on? Well, sorry, guys. But
I'm sorry, I didn't bring the polos this time. That'll be why. I can't believe people are actually watching. Has anyone commented on my commentating?
you've won one. So, bringing everything to next year stuff.
I also love that to the ring.
Yeah, but we.
Dodgeball's A.
Yeah, but they're doing something.
Oh. It's H8 and 80
50i.
50i. Yeah.
That's what it's set to.
Okay.
So, right, it didn't work when it was on the other side, which means it's not the SDI cable, unless they're both broken.
Maybe because people are actually
We've changed
recording
the-
stuff. I don't want to.
We'll change the media
Yeah, yeah.
converter.
Okay.
We'll change it to micro.
You okay?
Yeah, I just
Okay. Well, they're just warming up, so I don't really have a lot to say at the moment.
So the stream is inside stages. Hello. Huh? It will be when we I'm so sorry. Where's he? He's gone to get more stuff.
He's gone to let us take control.
No, he said he went. I was like, we're coming down. He's like, I'm getting
Is he
more
being
stuff.
nice to us?
Yes, he's being fine. Although I did carry his camera down.
So our camera's better than his. So for context, that's the one from Black Magic that costs about £1,000.
Yeah.
And that's not good enough for us, is it?
Not particularly.
Ours are
but-
better than this for us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We could connect our camera that's not working over there to see if it works on the ATEM.
Potentially.
Couldn't we? Yes. We could see if it works on his ATEM and pops up in his multi-view.
Yes. We could do that.
Ooh.
No,
And then we could just use the extra camera here.
yes.
Logo.
It's taped down, right?
Not the camera.
Oh, not the camera itself. Yeah, yeah. So we should be okay.
What? Oh, I'm waiting for Jason to let me know what's happening.
Okay. Do you want to talk so then? Oh, where does this go?
Who's ref Dodgeball?
That was my. That's yeah.
What? I'll have to call man.
Yeah. I'm sprinting up and down that. Like Rebecca saw me like charging towards that. I was like, I'm sorry. Okay. This will go in to his stuff somewhere. I don't know where. He's not here. Okay, so that's
the
okay.
players don't think the Coventry players said it's fine.
Yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
No, but the point is, because it's such a narrow angle lens, we've got to be far away to actually see the whole pitch.
If I pull this in, it should be back.
We can keep it there for now. I just spoke to the golf players and they said they're only playing on the 5 courts, so they're fine there.
Where does this go so I can, so potentially we can get a stream going?
I might bring one of our other cameras over here then just see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so having something that's wide angle enough for what we do is going to cost us an awful lot of money to get something moved. It's going to be like the closer to 15 grand.
Video capture device. Yes.
Like, so that camera costs about 200 grand. And it's not good enough. And it's not good enough for what we do. Yeah. Because
The quality's alright.
yeah, but for the versatility of broadcast, it doesn't do it. Because our cameras they're only 1086.
And that's not a standard lens on it. That's a shitty Amazon lens on it. The standard lens is even worse.
Yeah. And like, so our cameras are only 1080 60, but that's good enough for the world
Should
now.
we be getting-
But they're like
Are you not getting into it?
No.
very good broadcast cameras.
This is, I'm on the Black Magic one.
Yeah, at 12. There's a break at 12 and nothing's on. Are you happy, Naomi?
I have no idea what to do with.
Are you happy? Is everyone having fun? Are you talking to the front of the mic as well? Yeah, good.
Hey, that's not coming up with anything. I'm gonna delete it.
that.
Try again. Okay. Yes. Video capture device. Sure. Should be Black Magic design.
Yeah.
Everyone say hi if you want.
There you go.
Yes,
Let me
there
get
we
rid
go.
of the books.
We can deal with that later. Right. Do you want to talk and be like, we were setting up our cameras, we're back now, so the people, if they are still watching, are like, okay, I'm gonna give you. Oh, no.
Coverage, we were just having a few issues with our cameras, but we've got them sorted now and we are back. Looks like the female teams are getting ready to play. They're doing a bit of warming up, as well as the male teams having a little bit of a warm down, post-match chat, post-match chill, all that good stuff. So hopefully we'll be back to play soon.
just picking up the whole of that court over there. Like it's terrible. It will not put it forward at all. And that's in lanes, and because that's possible as well, the better lanes is in top here. Look, I didn't see you might roll in a minute. get someone to mix the cameras.
So if you win the set and you have 3 balls on your side, you're going to be the ones who are throwing at the other team.
So would you say that contested ball, it's really important to get that one?
Generally, it depends what playing style you want to go for. If you want to start, as you saw in the men's game, it was often Luke who was the one who was getting the ball quickly and then starting on a quick attack. And that can, really put us on the front foot at the start, particularly if you hit that person. You're automatically one player up and you're only maybe, 10, 20 seconds into the game. If you want to slow down the tempo of the game and be more defensive, you might not want to run for that middle ball. So it generally depends what the playing style is you're going for.
What would you say is your kind of preferred playing style?
I think I definitely prefer an attacking style. It's more high tempo, although sometimes it is a lot better to play a nice controlled game, particularly when you're up in a set. You just want to burn out the time, guarantee the 2 points, do nothing silly. But definitely attacking is more fun, I think, to play and probably to watch as well.
What about you?
I would say pretty much the same thing. I think when you're attacking, you're playing like a really fast pace, and that gets the adrenaline going and it makes it a lot more fun to play. But as like Luke mentioned, being defensive sometimes can be really useful because you just want to run down the clock. It can get really tiring on court. So to run down that clock and slow the speed down can also help ensure wins sometimes. And that's another set to Warwick. 4-0.
4-0, that is very impressive. Which one is which?
And you just press 3 to make it the zoomed in camera, and 1 to make it the right camera. Are you happy to do that?
4-0 at the moment. Yeah.
It's funny because for the men's game it was just me and I had no idea what I was doing, so I was like, this looks interesting, but now I have to
The lower third strings are not combined. It works too easily.
So it looks like Warwick are doing a lot of attacking at the moment. What do you think about that?
As I mentioned before, I think that's the exact way we were planning on going into the game. And at the moment, the game plan is currently working.
It looks like you need to have really good reflexes for this sport. It looks like you've got to be moving around a lot. What do you think?
I think that's a good question to ask Luke. He's very good at that sort of stuff.
So yeah, particularly when you're at the back of court and you don't have a ball in hand, it's really important that you stay on your toes. So often when you're throwing, you kind of want to be looking at who's flat-footed, because just being on your toes means that you can move more agilely. So often when you're running up, you're looking at who's staying still, who's not doing anything, because you're just an easier target. And then when you've got ball in hand, it's all about quick decision making. So as you'll see a lot here, you've been doing very well at keeping hold of the balls, which means they kind of get to dictate the pace of play, which means Warwick have to respond to what they're doing, which is a symptom of having the net behind Warwick and the wall behind Coventry. But it means that on the wings, you've got to have good communication between either people, and you just got to make the split-second decisions about who's throwing at which target.
So do you think the odds will turn in Warwick's favour when it goes against the wall instead of the net?
It kind of depends on the quality of the ball retrievers. So although we have 6 people on court, there are also an additional 2 ball retrievers, which are responsible for collecting balls that go off court and feeding them back in. So particularly when you're against the nets, ball retrievers are very important because, as you'll probably see, some of the balls slide underneath the net, and that means the ball retrievers have to run around and get them. And ultimately, the game still continues even when the balls aren't on court. So it's really important to get the balls fed back on so you can continue as you drill in training.
Also, as Luke was talking there, what just happened was 2 catches were made on court. That meant 2 players from our women's team came straight back on, putting us from 2 players on court right up to 4 and bringing that game back even. That was a really good set of play from Warwick. Did they? 4-2. Rhiannon also did a really good standing.
To send us the official scores. It's quite hard to see.
Should have got a little
actually looked at doing that.
Do we not own one? Yes, Nafisa.
Oh, so it's 4-2 to Coventry.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mad.
Sorry, what did you say the current score was?
So it's currently 4-2 to Coventry. So we got it the wrong way round, unfortunately.
Ah,
My bad.
40 to Coventry. Do you think Warwick will be able to pull it back?
Definitely. It's a long game, 15-minute halves, plenty of dodgeball still to be played. And I believe Warwick have one sub, whereas Coventry don't have any subs. So the longer the game goes out, the more tired Coventry will get, and hopefully Warwick will be able to bring it back.
Yeah, I do agree with that. We're very early on in the game still, only 3 sets have been played. So I do think Warwick will be able to bring it back. And as Luke said, nearer the end of the second half, Coventry might start getting a bit tired, and that's where we can use our subs to our advantage.
Definitely.
Yes, Maria, great catch. That was a great catch there for Maria when she was backtracking. We have all 6 players on court, so it doesn't bring someone on, but it still gets that player in Coventry out. Yes, another catch from Maria. Great. Love that from her. We've got 2 players out, and that puts us 2 players up.
You've got some very interesting techniques there where they pretend to throw the ball, but then they don't actually throw it. I've been seeing that a lot, especially from Warwick, actually. Do you want to tell us about that technique?
So that technique is what we call faking. Basically, the idea of it is to pretend like we're going to throw it to put the other team off. It kind of makes them question whether we're going to throw or not, puts them a bit off guard, and sometimes it can be really fruitful in getting players out. Or sometimes simply what it does is pushes them to the back of court, so they're not pressing on you.
I would imagine that it inspires a lot of irritation as well. Do you think it helps when the other team get angry?
A lot of it is a mental game, so popping in a few fakes, making them look a bit like fools, when they dodge and you don't even release. It's always a nice confidence boost. But the main thing with faking is the threat of you throwing the ball is just as important as you throwing the ball. And it also means you gain possession, so you keep control of the game.
Now. So we won that set with 4 players left on court versus only 1 Coventry player, ran down the time, and eventually that led us to win the set, so it's now 4-4.
Hey. So have you got one more set in this half then?
I do not know the answer. I don't know what time we're on. I don't know how long we've been playing to know how many sets we'd have left. Obviously, because we try and fit in as many sets possible in the 15-minute half, the number of sets can vary. You can have a minimum of 5 if you're playing each set 3 minutes to time in that 15 minutes. But obviously sometimes sets get finished before 3 minutes, and we just reset that 3-minute timer and try and fit as many as you can. That can be particularly important in, Bucks games, for example, where points different may come into account. So if you really want to rack in the number of sets, you've got to get them finished really quickly in that time you have.
So if someone was looking to get involved with Warwick Dodgeball, how would you go about that?
So we run rock-up sessions on Friday 1 to 3. If you want to come, not pay for a membership, just give it a try. Then we also have 2 training sessions a week. That is Tuesdays 2:30 till 4 in Zone D, and also Thursdays 3 till 5 o'clock in Zone D. But I'd suggest come to our rock-up sessions, try it out, give it a go. And then if you want to buy a membership later on, then feel free to do so. We'd love to have you. We also have socials every week, and you can see on the Instagram what socials are running. That's a great way to kind of bond with your teammates, get to know people more, also just learn a bit more about the club in general, but there's lots to get involved in the club, yeah.
What's going on now?
So, as we mentioned before, we have ball retrievers. Ball retrievers are only there to get the balls when they go off court. So if a ball retriever accidentally steps on court, that's even like a toe just touching the sideline, that leads to a ball retriever error. What happens in that scenario is the referee will ask the other team how many balls they want. Generally, they'll say all 5 balls, because why wouldn't you want all 5 balls to make an attack? And it puts the team who made the ball retriever error at a disadvantage. So Lewis there made a ball retriever error, and he will get punished for that later at the pub.
Oh no, poor thing.
Did we win that set? So we won that final set, leaving the score at 6-4 at half-time. We'll now take a break, swap sides, and go again to hopefully extend our lead in the second half.
Okay, we are back. So what's our starting lineup looking like?
So the starting lineup, on the left wing we've got Liv. Next to her is Rhiannon, and then we've got Kushi, Joyce, and then Maria on the other wing. Oh, I missed out Davina, my bad. My eyesight's too poor for that. Did think I only named 5 players when there should be 6 starting on court.
You did say you had one new player. How is she playing so far?
So far she's been doing really well. Her name's Kushi. Her throws are really strong, particularly for a new player. Obviously she started this second half, so the captains must also be backing her to be doing really well today.
And how important is it to be maintaining your fitness outside of dodgeball practice? So are you in the gym a lot? What kind of exercise do you do? Or is it more kind of you're all right if you just go to training?
That's a tough one to answer. I think probably as a club we should probably be doing a bit more fitness, particularly when it comes to box games and their 15-minute halves. It is high intensity. However, you can get by. So fitness isn't a barrier to entry into dodgeball. However, it definitely does help, particularly if you're playing on the wings. You do a lot of almost shuttle runs to and from the middle of the court. So don't worry if you're not fit. Come along, try dodgeball.
I mean, it's hard really because, like, obviously you've got quite long practices, but then you've got a lot of schoolwork to do. Well, not schoolwork. You can tell that I'm still stuck in the secondary school mindset. Uni work to do. How do you find balancing that?
Well, the thing is with dodgeball is it's not insanely intense that you need to be there at every single training. Obviously, we'd love to see you there, but coming to 1 or 2 out of 3 a week is absolutely fine. We also appreciate that like everyone's doing sport, everyone's also trying to do their degree. So it's just about getting on top of things. We do have matches every weekend, but generally it's okay to be able to fit in sport and do your degree, yeah.
Where's the furthest you've travelled to do a dodgeball match?
We went to Norwich last week. Was that a 3-hour drive?
Yeah, 3-hour drive last week for our women's and the men's twos. Went down to Norwich for their box games. That's probably the furthest they'll have to go all season. As a club, we choose which competitions to enter. So we generally try to stick around the Midlands and the South. Don't dare venture up into like Scotland and all that stuff. So try to keep it local, because as a club we drive ourselves there, so don't want to put our drivers in too much pain.
Yeah.
I guess there's a lot on fuel costs as well. Is that coming out of the club's budget, or do they pay for that?
So players generally pay for that, but then drivers get paid back for the fuel that they're using. But it's generally a small fee of like, I don't know, £3 per person, not too much.
That's pretty good then. It's nice that makes it quite accessible to all players.
Yeah, we try to make it as accessible as we can. By getting better at the sport, we get more money for Warwick Sport as well, and that helps us run the club better.
Brilliant.
So Warwick just took that set, making it 8-4. So starting to build a little bit of a lead now. Although I always find that the dodgeball scores are a bit confusing, because you always think 8-4 is like, oh yeah, you're in there. But realistically, that's only 1 or 2 sets away from turning over, and things can change really quickly. So it'll be good to see Warwick building on from this now, taking a few more sets in the leads, and putting the game to bed.
I think the sets are going a lot slower than particularly the men's game. I think that's just a feature of the women's game in general. It tends to be a little less fast-paced. But as you can see from the counters that we're doing, I think we're trying to maintain that pace and put it up a little bit, just so we maintain our lead.
So when you're in the lead, is it better to keep the pace of the game slow or fast?
It depends how big your lead is. So at the moment, it's only 2 sets. So ideally, we want to be getting more sets in to kind of extend that lead. But however, say it was getting to near the end of the game, we were quite a few sets up or maybe 1 set in it, you might want to slow it down. And you'll slow it down for the reason that you just want to ensure that you're winning that set.
How do you think the referees are doing on this match? Do you think they're doing a good job, or do you think they're kind of missing things? Or
Generally so far, the game hasn't had to pause for any reason. There's not been any confusion by the refs. Then there's also 4 line refs always looking at sidelines to see if players accidentally touch the sideline and then have to go off court. But the refs have been doing pretty well. There's been nothing that's contestable, which sometimes in dodgeball there can be confusion because it's so fast-paced, because there's no VAR like in football. You don't know whether someone was hit or not, or you don't know if a catch was made before a hit, for example. But so far, I've been doing really well, good quality reffing, yeah.
Nice.
It's also very good honesty from both teams. So as you'll see, when you get hit out, people will be raising their arms. so that makes the ref's job a lot easier. If you're honest, you call your hits. Obviously, sometimes you get a little bit confused. You're mid-dodge, you may or may not have got a hit. So that's when you just look around, ask the refs for a bit of help. But generally speaking, it's a nice, honest game. People call their own hits.
So currently we've got 2 players on either side of the court, so it's currently even. I'm not sure how much long is left of this set, but I assume it's only about a minute or a minute and a half left. So it'll be interesting to see how this set plays out. Liv and Maria, I'd say, are 2 of our most experienced players on court, and I hope that they go. There we go, Liv's made a catch, that brings another player back on court. Davina's coming on, and we've got 3 people on court, 2 people on the side for Coventry, so we're now 1 player out. That was a great play from Liv. Luke, do you have anything to add?
Just 1 player left on court for Coventry, and Maria makes a brilliant catch, ending the set there. And you can really see now that the Warwick's just getting into it. The catches are starting to stick, hits are being made, so hopefully we'll see them run away with it now.
Yeah, the momentum's definitely going in our way. I think that's the 3rd catch Maria has made in this game, so she's having a really great day today. 10-4 to Warwick now, really taking the lead.
So how do you think the game's going?
I think the game's going really well. Warwick is starting to build up a lot of momentum, which has put us a few sets ahead. Obviously not much longer left of the game, so I think it's going really well, yeah.
It's interesting because obviously you said you thought Coventry were going to score a lot higher, you thought the game was going to be a lot closer. Do you think there's a chance that Coventry can kind of gain a bit of ground on Warwick, or do you think it's fairly in the bag? Obviously, no generalisations.
I would say that there's still obviously a lot to play for. Dodgeball's a game which can change very quickly. However, I think the game's been a lot slower than I anticipated, and that's the reason why the score perhaps won't end as high as Luke or I predicted.
So we just had a good play there from Maria. What did we see?
What you saw there was a lovely little toe shot from Maria on the counter. A really nice way of getting a player out, and they're always the most satisfying as well. Warwick are currently drawing with 2 players on either side of the court because Joyce just got hit there. Hopefully still we can finish this set and win it.
So, Luke, how important would you say that the crowd is when it comes to playing?
So you say the plan?
The crowd.
Oh, the crowd. Yeah, the crowd is definitely a big morale boost for when you're playing on court. It's not something we're really used to be honest. Often you have other teams in the arena, but obviously Varsity, special occasion, big crowd out and about. It'd be good to hear Warwick cheering a little bit more, a bit quiet in the stands compared to Coventry, so fair play to them for that. But it is definitely a big mental boost, gives you that extra bit of energy, makes you throw that 10% faster, run 10% faster, all that jazz.
What I would say as well is it's really nice having people on the outside kind of being able to see what's going on. Sometimes when you're on court, you get a little bit caught up, and that's a really important role of our captains. As you can see, Gareth is on the side, helping them along, telling them kind of when to throw, when not to throw, because he has a kind of a different perspective, and that's a really important part of the game as well, I'd say.
Do you think watching it from the sidelines really helps you improve your game?
I would say so as well, because particularly for someone who's new to the sport, watching people from the side, you can kind of see where people tend to throw and when they don't, and you can implement that into your own game. I think a lot of last year when I was new to the sport, I was watching the older members, and that really helped me improve my own game and kind of see where they were going. You saw Liv there do a really lovely counter across court as well. She's very good at those and is becoming a great part of her game, and she's got that from our previous captains last year and seeing how they played. What you see now is a really difficult situation for the Coventry player. She was 1 versus 6 Warwick players. Unfortunately, she just got dressed out, so now 1 versus 5. But this is a great position for Warwick to be in, and hopefully we'll be able to see out this set just versus the 1 Coventry player. And there we go, that finishes the set for Warwick, bringing the game to 14-4. We're really taking the lead now.
So, a quick question. Obviously, I wear glasses. How long of constant play do you think it would take for my glasses to get broken?
That's a good question. I don't wear glasses. I think throughout my 2 years of playing dodgeball, I've only seen 1 pair of glasses be broken. So I think you stand a pretty good chance of lasting a while. It depends how aggressive you are and also how good you are at dodging. So a lot of the times, if someone's glasses breaks, you don't really know who to blame because it is dodgeball after all. They should have been getting out of the way. But no, it's not a barrier or anything like that. Some people wear contacts, some people wear glasses. Whatever you need to see the ball, I guess.
I could get some like ridiculous goggles and wear those.
There is a person who plays for Manchester Bees who wears like some goggle glasses, which are effectively goggles with lenses in, so he's able to see. Kind of funny to look at, but it does the job, and he's known for it now, so yeah.
Did you say they were called the Manchester Bees?
Yeah, so obviously this is like the Warwick Uni team, but outside of university there are a load of dodgeball teams for adults as well. So Manchester Bees is an example of one of those teams. Manchester Uni also does have a dodgeball team. At Warwick nearby we have the Leamington Spartans, and a lot of our players, whilst they're at university, but also when they leave university and want to continue playing dodgeball, will go to a team like that and play in national leagues across the country.
Could you see yourself doing that?
For me, definitely. I'm from a town called Bedford, and that actually has 2 dodgeball teams, funnily enough. So when I'm back at home, I do play for Bedford Rangers, and when I graduate uni, I do hope to be playing with them in the national leagues, yeah.
Could you see yourself playing in the national leagues when you graduate?
Definitely. Currently, I think Warwick dodgeball is enough for me. If you play in National League, whilst at university, you're looking at playing dodgeball almost like 6 times a week, including trainings, and I can't keep up with that. Some of our members do. So Gareth, our captain, does that. I don't know how he does it. Fair play to him. But definitely, after I graduate, I'll be getting involved with the national leagues.
Yeah, Luke, you forgot to mention Liv also plays the Spartans at the moment in the women's twos. They've been doing well in the National League so far. They're currently in the Women's League One. I don't know where they sit, however. I think it's around mid-table, but they've been doing really well. It's the first season for both Liv and Gareth to be playing outside of university, and they've been doing really well, so good on them. That last set there was a draw. That brings, well, was it a draw?
Is it not? Are we missing a set there? Are we on 15-7 now?
When a set is a draw, though, you get 1 point instead of 2, so that's how the numbers have become odd. We've slightly lost track of the game sitting here commentating, so I'm not sure what's happened. But this is the last set, only 1 minute left of the entire game. So it's looking like a secured win, because if Coventry win, it'll be 13-9. But still be lovely for Warwick to end this game on a win.
I mean, there's no way Coventry can pull this back now, right?
Pretty much impossible, yes. But still, maybe they want to get a set in just to end the game on a high. Maria again with a lovely catch. That's the 4th catch of the game. And it's looking like we will take this 1 minute set with only one Coventry player left on court. And there we go. She's been hit out. And that is game for Warwick.
There we go. So final score, 15-7. Well, thank you so much to my lovely commentators for coming on. I'm sorry about the mess I made of the men's stream, but this one has been a lot better thanks to you guys.
No worries. Thank you for having us.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. Okay, and we're back for the second volleyball game of the day, and that was the women's volleyball. As you'll see, we're slightly late onto the scene, but it's 4-1 to Warwick over Coventry in this first set. Thus far, we've had number 9, who in the warm-up seems to be the star player, with some pretty powerful serves. I mean, that's another one in a row. It's ace after ace. I mean, this is a very, very strong start. If Coventry can't find an answer to her power quickly, it looks like it's going to be... It's going pretty quick.
I mean, if this serve streak keeps up, there's going to be a big gap.
Yeah. Here we go. A really strong serve by Coventry is tipped at the net. And the opposite for Warwick is able to spike it over, further extending the lead. Coventry just don't seem to be able to get settled early on in this game. It's looking a lot like Warwick having the upper hand. They've got the calm nerves. Coventry are being put under fire. They can't deal with it. Free ball for Coventry. No. So Warwick with an overshot the receive, trying to hit the ball back over the net, and that's gone long. So Coventry with a chance to come back on the serve.
I think slight communication issue there. Just added a little bit of pressure, put a bit too much power on it, and it's just out.
So Coventry number 3 to serve. It's a powerful serve, well received by number 9, which is Turner. All the way across, a brilliant serve.
Great serve.
Goes to the Coventry opposite, and that goes through the block. It's unfortunate, it goes straight through our hands, block just wasn't strong enough, and Coventry are on the rise. Number 3 set again, there's that 6-3 to Warwick. Crowd being just as loud, if not louder, than they were for the men's game. Again, very powerful serve, but it's a comfortable receive for the libero. A dodgy set, but really, really well recovered by the middle, who just gets an arm under it to hike it over there. And Coventry again can't react in time. And a pinch serve is in. Now, contrastingly to the men's game, there's only one libero for the women's team. That's a great serve from the pinch server for Warwick Women's. Again, a little bit of a communication issue, which perhaps squandered what could have been quite a good chance. But the diagonal from Warwick Women's goes out. There's confusion left and right. Ref's lost. Everyone's lost. Who's won? Coventry's won. There we go. It's gone to Coventry.
Yeah, I was caught in, yeah.
Yeah, making it 7-4. Really nice serve from Coventry, but Warwick seems to be very comfortable in receiving. And that's 4 touches for Coventry. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, what do you think? They don't seem quite settled yet.
No, I think just the attacking power of Warwick, coupled with the just incredibly solid defence on top of that, is making it very hard for Coventry to find a way to break through.
Yeah, I mean, and as we see, the one-handed receive coming in for the libero, number 10, Masante, leading to yet another point for Warwick. It kind of explains why, I mean, looking at the league tables, both teams are currently in the Midlands Tier 2. Warwick's at the top with a game in hand. I mean, they've won 7, lost 1, which is the same for Coventry, who have a game in hand. And Warwick have a very, very good record against Coventry. I mean, as we see another ace coming in here, making it 10-4. Looking at past matches, we've had 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. I mean, now we're closer, we can get an ear in on the team talks. We've got the setter from the men's game, very calm, collected character, who is of course tall, and he's coming in with sort of making them stay calm, making sure that they're aware of what's going on, don't get too excited. They seem to be a very cohesive team, it's very good, yes.
I mean, if they can keep this energy going into the Conference Cup final, then it's in the bag.
Which is hosted where?
Nottingham Trent, I believe. In
So
about
if any of you
2-3 weeks' time.
If any of you have cars and availability in 2-3 weeks' time, go and support. But if you're supporting right now, you're probably quite happy with the performance of this Warwick women's team. As you can hear in the stands, I mean, they're unstoppable. I mean, it's an unstoppable force meeting a clearly movable object, and, well, they're showing why they're top of the division. A really strong spike coming in from the opposite for Coventry. A lovely spike that the Warwick Women's just weren't ready for.
Off the second ball, nice bit of improvisation. They weren't ready.
Yeah, I mean it was against the tempo of the play. It was a little bit jarring, a little bit confusing. And we get to see Coventry try and pick up some points back on the serve, which they do not do. I mean, they seem to be scared, shaken.
It's really, you can't make a serve error like that when you're this far behind already.
No, I mean 8 points. That's a painful one. Wow. Again, really solid serves from Warwick.
That is a crazy serve.
I mean, so close to the net. How do you get down in time for that? Well, you don't. That's the answer. We'd be giving it. You don't. You don't. There's no answer. Can she do it again? Of course she can, but will she? Oh, not quite replicating the last serve, but Coventry look downtrodden.
They have room to make mistakes like that.
They do. Take a little bit of a risk. Yeah. And it looks like it's the pinch server. Yes, the libero's disappeared. Wow, a really powerful serve from the pinch server, but just didn't have a dip on it.
Two serve errors for Coventry in a row now.
Yeah, and they can't afford it given the consistency that Warwick had. I mean, with the power she's hitting that ball, I'd probably run away from it if I was receiving. A really poor receive from the libero.
Straight over.
Yeah, lovely serve, lots of height, but that's an error. She almost jumped a bit too early.
Yeah. I think the set was maybe a little bit too fast.
Yeah. But it's the stuff we like to see. It's exciting volleyball.
It's ambitious.
It is ambitious. I'm waiting for the 360 windmill, and one day we'll get that. They're clapping for Warwick because we know what's coming. A brilliant receive, as per, so clean. Oh, we were talking about textbooks before, but if I had to rewrite that textbook that came during the men's game, I'd probably add the pictures of this as well. That was absolutely great play. And now we have the setter giving us a serve. And seeing her in warm-up, she's got a very solid serve on her. Like, very consistent, very accurate, as we see there as it goes over. The Coventry respond well. I mean, well received.
Net touch from the Warwick side.
Oh.
Rather unforced.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be a theme of this game thus far. A few unforced errors coming in. But an 8-point lead is nothing to complain about. The libero for Team Warwick is just like unstoppable. She hasn't messed up on anything. And there's a nice tip coming in there. And Warwick dives to the ball and they're unable to catch it out. And that means it leaves at 16-9. Coventry to serve. She looks riled up. It could be a good thing or a bad thing. And the answer is, I don't know.
Just out.
It was in.
It's very close.
It was out. It was out. There we go. The ref's given 2 calls, but we appreciate that anyway. Big serve from number 9 coming in. Well received by the libero, soft touch, and then Oh. The free ball, is it going to be capitalised on by Coventry? No. They're trying a bit too hard. There's a lot of power going in.
Just poor contact on that, and you can't put that much power on it if it's not going to go down.
Yeah, and it's got to be a bit scary. I mean, face on with the Warwick wall right in front of us. There's a lot of pressure, and they're just not facing up to it well enough. But the Warwick team, they look happy, but they look in control. None of them look like they're doing anything stupid. They're still focused, which is what you need. Guiding it to victory. And her serves are just so consistent. Number 9, Alice. As she receives over to the setter, who pops it up to the middle for a quick, and it's not quite well timed enough, so it doesn't pop over. Wow. And Coventry respond with a back set from the setter into the opposite, who just comes in with an absolutely lovely straight down the line, and Warwick don't have anything they can respond to
the
that.
power of a left-handed opposite like that, they can just hit those shots with ease.
It feels like they're able to open up their shoulders more and just get a proper whack on it.
Into it, and they can just hit.
And number 3 is back in service for Coventry, but Warwick just don't mess up the receives. They're so consistent.
Good receive.
Really good receive, but there's a power hitter on the opposite for Coventry. But Warwick showing that they're not giving up. A slightly overhit set, and I mean, really well controlled. Apart from just like the pure physical game, Warwick seem to have the tactical game down as well, very strongly. And it is now 21-10. I mean, that is a huge margin.
Big gap.
They've got time to be a little bit adventurous, try out some tactics, but will they? Or are they just going to cruise control it to victory? And with number 12 up for the set. Not a great receive, and they're having to give up a free ball for Warwick from Coventry. A great set from the outside to the middle.
Fantastic hit for the middle.
Really nice. I mean, she got up so high, you could see where that ball was going straight away, and there's nothing the defence can do about it. It just goes through them. Number 12 back on the serve. It's 22-10. Oh, brilliant serve. So close to the net, but well dealt with by Coventry as the opposite gets a spike blocked by the middle. And it was a net touch by... Was it a net touch? It was not a net touch.
I'm not sure.
It was not.
Doesn't look like it, no.
I thought she did. And really consistent serves coming in from number 12, but Coventry are getting a lot better at the receives. They just have slightly questionable spiking sometimes.
I think the issue is that when they do get the ball up, the setter's setting very far off the net, and it makes it difficult to be particularly aggressive when you're hitting it from that far back.
A poor set, and that's set point, and that is one set already for Team Warwick. I mean, 25-10. That's a domineering victory. Now, I mean, would you say that's a normal score you see? Are they always?
I mean, it is usual for them. They've done so well this season already. It's such a great team.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why they're top of the league. It makes a lot of sense. Now, I'm not sure if we've been taken over by the Coventry team up there.
I would think. I feel like we'll be done in about
10 minutes, yeah. Yeah, no, it's a lot quicker than the allotted time. They have until 3?
Oh, seriously? It's going to be done by 2.
Yeah, oh, 100%.
100%.
I've made myself a little diagram so I remember the names. I forget them every single time. But it's just basically up, out.
Yeah. A pinch server isn't when the libero comes out. It's when they sub someone in that specialises in serving.
Oh, okay.
So it's like an actual substitution.
Are they not talking up there? No, neither. Right.
I'm guessing we're starting soon.
Good focus. I mean, it's going pretty quick. It's easy one.
How come they changed the ref?
The ref?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess the guy that was here before couldn't do it now.
Yeah. I mean, he made some contentious decisions anyway, so. Is that a cricket?
I don't know. Oh god. We're just going to be slating the Coventry side, and they're like right
That's
on the bench.
fine, listen. Okay, it looks like we're back. I'm taking an educated guess, but I mean, the set two looks like it's about to begin. Is it similarly best of 5?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know. I mean, just looking at the facial expressions of the team, I'm psychoanalyzing them. This is intense. I mean, Warwick are they're playing clap games. Coventry are not.
Very smiley.
Yeah, as we know,
Face
clapping
paint
games
on.
are true. I think the face paint is undoubtedly like an addition.
Source of power.
I'm not gonna lie. If you looked at like the men's game, number 72 had by far the
Full
most
on.
face paint.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a lot going on there, and he was by far smashing them down harder than anyone else. So I don't know. I think we're seeing a bit of a correlation here. Maybe that's what they need to do next team talk for Coventry. Get some face paint
Get
in.
some on, yeah. I'm sure
That's
we
all
got
the
some
men's team
making
has,
more.
Sam. Yeah, give them red and black, confuse them.
Yeah. Looks like it's relatively the same squad on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, neither team seems to have nearly the number of substitutions that
But the men's
the
team.
men's team do.
Yeah.
In fact, I can't actually see a single substitution for. Oh, they've got one. Coventry have one substitution, so it's a. Yeah, it's. I mean, they're in the zone, Warwick. If you just look at the back of the court here, number 6.
They're just having fun with it.
They're all having fun with it, but they're still focused. Don't want any slip ups.
No.
They know they can cruise straight through. So why not? It seems like the confusion is going to come to an end sometime soon. But there's no guarantees on that. Are we ready to play? we're ready to go. Warwick with the serve. Number 6, which is Lopez, I believe, coming in with. We've seen how accurate her serves can be.
I mean, they've even put 4 in defence for this.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that's not a statement, I don't know what is. Starting off the set scared. For good reason. Really nice set. All the way over to the outside. And quick decision making. Just give the free ball. Yeah. Starting off much better Coventry, getting the outside involved with proper spikes. But quick to the middle, and she slightly slices it, but it's well received by Lopez at the back of the court.
Wow.
And the Warwick opposite is simply too good. Absolutely targeted precision right into the back right-hand corner of the court. For her left. And nothing Coventry can do about that. And it seems like whatever Coventry throw at them, they've got enough to take it all in and throw back more. Lopez to serve once again, number 6. A really low close to the net. And the receive goes straight over.
Slightly over.
And Warwick mess up the receive a little bit, and it's hit into the net by Warwick's outside. Now serving for Coventry is number 8. With a really nice serve, low and close to the net. But again, Warwick just receives so well. The block from Coventry is well recovered by Warwick. We need to get this over the net. Coventry are given a free. I mean, that's really well recovered. But again, the quick to the setter. They just can't seem to get past Warwick's defence. It seems like no matter where the ball goes, they're covered. As the opposite goes for a an outside, sorry, not the opposite. Goes for a really strong diagonal. And it was strong enough this time. Finally, Warwick had been somehow beaten. It seemed like it was impossible for the first 2 minutes in that. Number 8, again with the serve. And the serve goes just long. Slight confusion with the refereeing again, but it's power server number 9 is back on the court. And once again, you're seeing 5 now at the back getting ready to receive that. And there's a free ball for Warwick. No, there isn't. It goes straight into the net. I mean, mentally speaking, Warwick are already ahead. I mean, 5 people back to receive a serve.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show how good the Warwick side is.
Yeah, I mean, completely.
Oh, shanked by the libero. Again.
Yeah, she looks disappointed with that, and for good reason. That's a mistake they can't afford to make after losing the last set by 10. And Warwick are just, they're levels ahead. I mean, you can see the libero having a chat with the setter of the men's team, having a joke on the side. And number 9, again, with a really consistent serve. And the outside, at the opposite, with the outside, with a brilliant diagonal. I mean, she seems to be, once again, they've got very good diagonal spikes here at Coventry.
I mean, if you're a lefty, you can kind of hit that.
Yeah. Yes. A powerful serve received well by the libero.
Oh,
and we get a spike from the backcourt, which goes just long. But Warwick don't seem particularly fazed by it. I mean, 4-4, but I don't know. It's not as close as it sounds. Or maybe I'm just saying that. It's Coventry coming for the serve with their number 5.
They could come back into it.
Oh, serve was really close to hitting the top of the net and going over, but it does not. And that makes it 5-4 for Warwick. And number 5, Timmy, is coming in to serve now, who again serving in practice. I mean, as is a theme with the women's team, they don't seem to make mistakes. I mean, so consistent.
Arguably going out, that serve.
Arguably was, as we see that there's been a very, very close as it goes just long. Yeah, I mean, not as dominant. Coventry are being allowed to sort of settle in a little bit as we see the libero coming out. As number 2 is coming in for a serve. Given the winding run-up, but again, Warwick just seem to have the receives on lock. but the outside with a nice hit, and then it's blocked over by the middle, Alice, who, once again, no one's getting over her. No one's getting past her.
Such a dominating presence.
Genuinely. They come up to spike the ball, and she's just there. I mean, there is no flaws at all in this Warwick team. Just good receive by the libero, and the middle spicy across. But again, really nicely taken by the libero for Warwick, Nasante number 10. As it's a set over to the outside, who's able to hit it just over the wall. Warwick now setting to their outside. It's well recovered by Coventry. And they get a free ball as a reward. And the middle goes for a spike once again. Alice she's describing their performance pretty well, and that is powerful and flawless. Just no mistakes, powering through them. It's number 13 again with a great serve. All the serves have been so accurate. Ooh. With the back set to the opposite, which no one can deal with.
Very clean back set.
Number 10 is breaking out. Forced to be reckoned with. And we're at 7-6 to Warwick. Coventry have the serve, and now we get to see if the serve lives up to her spiking prowess. And of course it does. But a great receive down low from number 10, Masante, the libero.
Fantastic set.
And there's a net touch from Warwick. Yeah, I mean, Warwick seem to be losing themselves points more than Coventry doing it to them.
Yeah, I think they're just losing composure at the minute. They just need to stop making these little errors and just get back into it.
Maybe a little bit too relaxed, but bearing in mind, I mean, Coventry they're third in their league. And for good reason, because they can do stuff like that.
That is a great block.
Really nice block. As you see two of them coming together, they've realised how strong Alice is in the middle. They're bringing two people together, just making a wall in front of her, and even she can't break that. And again, we see the serve coming in from number 10. A short serve, which received really uncomfortable for Warwick, as we see Turner wasn't able to get it just high enough, and the libero's left on the floor. And that goes to Coventry, so 10's a problem. But do Warwick have the answer? As we see Coventry take the lead for the first time since the first point, and Warwick saving a ball that looked like it was going out, followed by a great block and a spike from the back of the court. I mean, it's a very decisive team, Warwick, as we see it's popped over to the outside and then blocked. No, that was the opposite. And Coventry recover the ball really well. Number 8 diving backwards over her head. Gives the free ball to Warwick, and it's free balls all round. No one knows what's going on. We see the setter going to the back. Spike from the back goes just long from Turner. Really ambitious. And just didn't play out. Again, we have the Coventry number 10. Mrs. Consistent going at it. Really nice receive from Warwick. And see the spike going straight into the arms of the libero. Really nice. And the spike coming from the outside, straight down. Really nice spike. Turner just wasn't able to get low enough, quick enough.
Blockers just a little bit too late.
And we see a timeout. 11-7 for Coventry. Some would argue after the last set, slightly against what one would have predicted. Nonetheless, they don't look phased. Warwick don't look phased. You can feel more confidence in the actions of Coventry. They're going for the difficult balls. They're going for tough hits. I mean, and they're working.
The defence is not quite as shaky as it was in the first set. And I think that's making the difference.
And maybe it was the right tactic to go for the 10 at the... sorry, 5 at the back, not 10 at the back.
Yeah, 10 at the back, yeah. Can't be worse.
All behind the ball. A less spirited chant than we normally hear from Warwick, but we accept that. Better have the supporters behind them. And we're back. The timeout is now done. And number 10, who seems to be the glue holding this team together, serve goes for number 16, set to the middle. Big, really nice block from Coventry as it comes over to the opposite, who spikes it back, and the liberal is not able to control it properly. But Warwick keep it in play as it goes to the back of the court, and it's given us a free ball to Coventry, which was actually quite hard to difficult to deal with. But the outside, again, it's been a really strong area for Coventry, able to spike that ball down again through the Warwick defence, which is cracking.
Yeah, I feel like the blockers are just kind of letting her do what she wants at the minute. They're not applying much pressure.
I think that's in part due to the number 10 for Coventry, who's just been so consistent with these serves. The ball was going long, Coventry keep it in, and they decide to serve to the backcourt, which is dealt with well. Libero sets it, and it's just a bit short, means they have to give up a free ball. As we see the setter going over to the middle, nice block, but not nice enough as it bounces off her hands and goes out of bounds. And that is 13-7 for Coventry. And Warwick are looking less smiley, and less clapping, and less happy than they were before, and for good reason. A well-received serve by number 20. We see it set to the backcourt, and again it's Turner, who seems to be the target spiker. Goes to the outside for Coventry. And we see the set coming in from Lopez, which is dealt very well with by the outside for Warwick. Just tips it right over the block. They were not ready, couldn't react in time. That's a great piece of play. If the spikes aren't working, flick it over them.
Yeah, I think you just need to play smart at times. And it doesn't need to be flashy. As long as it hits the ground, it's a point.
And we see number 16 coming in to serve. Really nice serve, having to get down low at the back for that for Coventry. And we see that they tip it over from the outside position. And the spike coming in from outside for Warwick. Turner just goes straight into the net, which is unfortunate given she's been on fire with the spikes. So number 7 for Team Coventry for the serve. Comfortably received by number 16, and it's set by Lopez and hit over. Yeah. We see again the outside position causing trouble.
Just hits over the blockers. Has free reign to do what she wants.
And Warwick are really struggling to find an answer to her spikes at the moment. As we see number 7 with the serve again, a comfortable receive, allowing her to set higher up. Quite an uncomfortable position to hit from for Alice. We see Coventry spiking from the back, a really powerful spike, well tipped by Alice. And that spike was close to the net, but Turner's able to tip it over. And we see Coventry are back with a free ball for Warwick. Lopez is able to keep it just in play, but they're not able to get a good spike. And a very cheeky tip by the opposite for Coventry. Oh no, she's the setter. But it was cheeky nonetheless. We haven't seen those being used as much as we did in the men's game. There's a lot more out-and-out spiking going on here, a lot less of the trickery. Again, a really nice serve from number 7, received by the libero, and Turner whacks it out of bounds. And Coventry are 17-8 up. That's a lead Warwick had last game, so we're really seeing how it's momentum is really important with these two teams. A brilliant serve, well received, and a cheeky tip from the setter, but Coventry were ready to receive it as Warwick get a free, and it's set all the way over to the opposite for Warwick. And they're able to get a spike through. Now they need to get consistent here. It's 9-17, so.
Once you've really started to get their blocking down, it's lessening the opportunities Warwick have to really get those points.
Again, I feel like we're in for a pretty powerful serve here. Quite a poor receive from the libero of Coventry, meaning that the outside had way too much work to do and not enough to do it. And that goes straight into the net, and it's 10-17. Warwick perhaps on a comeback. As we see the serve coming in here from Alice, which just goes a bit too long. Again, as we said last game for Coventry, that's a mistake they can't afford to be making when the lead is that large for Coventry. And Coventry are dancing now. Seems the winning team are the dancing team. A really, really poor serve coming in from number 3. Closer to taking out her own player than the point, but that's what Warwick need. And what Warwick don't need is to mess up the serve. And they've got the perfect person serving in order for that not to happen, which is number 6, the setter, Lopez. Well received by Coventry, and it goes over to the outside. Oh, well received at the back by Warwick, but it's a little bit uncomfortable. Turner's able to spike it over, and Warwick and Coventry play out from the back. Libero sets over to the outside, who unfortunately hits it just a bit long. And it's 19-11 to Coventry, who now have the serve with their number 8. With quite a long run up, number 8 jumps in and it hits the net. They do have a bit of leeway, but against a team as solid as Warwick, we'll find out soon whether or not they can afford those mistakes. As we see Turner, number 9, serving now. Oh, an equally unsolicited error, making it 20-12, the London Olympic Games. It's a tough score to come back from. It feels as though Warwick will be calling a timeout sometime soon. As a nice receive from Warwick comes in. Oh, and a beautiful spike from the outside that Coventry just weren't ready for. The libero gets down, but not quick enough. She's not in the right place. And that's a really, really needed point for Warwick, making it 13-20. Number 5 to serve. As you can see also on the receive, they're no longer having as many players at the back. They're more comfortable. They've gotten into the game more. As the middle and the setter just combine too quickly for Warwick to be able to react, and the ball just falls into that massive gap in the middle. And we see the libero coming out for number 3. And we've already seen number 2 has some pretty powerful serves, so. And we have another unforced error. That is in the past 5 serves. It's the 3rd into the net. Which is unfortunate, but that's what Warwick need. They're now back within 7. Make that 6 as you see an ace coming in from number 13. Coventry look disappointed, but once again, they're making sure they're keeping calm, collected, composed. They don't want to go into this with a negative attitude. But Warwick, they're beginning to smile. As number 13 once again with the serve. Serve well received by number 10 as it goes over to the back court. Well received by the libero. Comes over to Warwick's opposite, whose spike is blocked by Coventry's number 10. It goes back towards Warwick's court and they just can't control it. It comes off their arm and goes out of bounds. And that makes it 22-15 to Coventry, who now have the serve with number 10, who is the MVP thus far.
Back to serve.
Yeah. And the serve goes long. And she dances. That is indeed what I would do as well. But that makes it 22-16 and there's the timeout. It's looking a lot better for Warwick. I mean, last time they were down 10, now they're down 6. It's still a big margin, but it's not insurmountable. I mean, we saw the men's do it just in set 2, set 3 even. So, I mean, they look confident, they look ready.
They have it.
And their winning record also looks pretty confident for them.
If they drop this set, I think they'll gain the composure back in the next 2 either way.
Yeah, maybe it's the sort of thing where it stabilizes them, gets them in the flow.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of overconfidence going into this set just caused them to lose a few too many points at the beginning, and it's something they can't bring back.
And after the timeout, we're getting ready to begin once again at 22-16. Warwick are the 16, Coventry are the 22. And Warwick getting ready to serve with number 16. Which you could say is quite fitting given the score. We shall be hoping to change that now. And again, 5 people sitting back getting ready to receive. For a good reason, a very powerful serve. Goes Spacetta over to the outside with a powerful spike that goes just long. Or does it? The ref's confused. We're confused. It's given to Warwick, 17-22. Number 16 with the serve once again. I mean, she needs these serves to be going in. And they are really poor receive from the libero, but well recovered by number 10, and that's a free ball for Warwick. Well taken by the libero, softly to the setter, and we see the outside of Turner spiking it in, but well received. As Warwick just seem to be a little more composed than Coventry, as a slightly late spike from Alice is blocked, and Coventry recover it well. We now see it's coming over to the outside, really strong spike, falls over, nice block to the libero who's ready to receive. Warwick now go once again over to the back, and this time Coventry can't deal with it. Number 10 stretches out and sends the middle over trying to get it as well, but neither of them can reach that. That's just solid from both teams. I mean, it's a really strong defence from Coventry.
Long rally with a well-deserved winner.
I mean, Coventry's defence compared to the first set is incomparable. Number 16 with a really nice serve once again. And a tip from the setter. And the middle tips it over, and the ref once again has made 2 calls. And who's won the call? Warwick's won the call. The middle tried to tip it over, the Warwick team weren't ready, and it just went slightly wider line. That point's been given to Warwick, making it 19-22.
I think there was a slight touch on that, but...
So do I. A lovely serve once again. And it's a free ball for Warwick, which they need to capitalise on. We see it being set over to the middle, and that's a... She's hit in the face, and it doesn't matter because she's hit there, but he goes even harder. And it's a timeout. The momentum is strongly in the favour of Warwick. Coventry are looking angry, looking dejected, and I'm right next to them, so I might get beaten up for saying that, but they're shaking in their boots.
The gap is closing ever closer.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone from 10 to 6 to 2. Coventry haven't won a point since the timeout. I mean, if I were Warwick, I'm feeling good.
You're gaining some of that confidence back, hopefully.
Yeah. And also coming back, if they're able to win that, going into the next set, that's a lot of confidence coming in there.
It's really going to shatter the morale of Coventry, I think, if Warwick come back.
And the crowd really helping with the comeback. As we see number 16, Inez getting ready to serve again, and her serves have been just great so far. And they continue to be just that, a tricky serve which comes short. Coventry have to hit it over, and it goes over to Turner, who's blocked, but recovers well, and the free ball is conceded to Coventry. Coventry pop it over to the middle, who spikes it, and it is not received by Warwick well enough. Number 16, Inez, it just bounces off out of her hands, and that makes it 23-20 to Coventry. So I must say that was a very, very well-placed timeout. Give them time to get composed, to settle. And now number 7's up to serve. Serve nicely received by the libero. And it's, I mean, the receive really, really set up the play there, straight to the setter, who gives her an inch-perfect set over to Alice, who, again, from the middle. You can't stop all of them when she's serving. And this is dangerous for Coventry, because we know how good Alice can be on the serve. And Coventry are having to, libero gives it over, gives them a free, and it's a really, really poorly hit ball. And that's 22-23.
That is not the time you want to make an error like that.
That is not the time. She's smiling, but we know she's crying inside. It's looking up for Warwick. Another good serve and another really poor receive. Conceding the free ball to Warwick. A slightly poor communication, but it's fine because Turner was ready to spike it over. Nicely recovered, and the tip from the setter. Now we see it comes over to Lopez, who's able to hit that over.
Bit of a roll reversal there.
Yeah, a little bit smooth. But number 10, who once again for Coventry, she's been the focal point, been the leader, been the person in charge. She gives them the set point. So Coventry serving to make it 1-1 in sets. 24-22. It's received by a nervous libero, tipped over as they get the free. The set to the middle is really well received by the libero. I mean, they're working really well in tandem. And the outside, Turner, she's just blocked by Coventry, and the ball's coming over once again. The setter, Lopez, is able to tip it over, but it's recovered by Coventry, who hit it over to the outside, who mistimes the jump, and the set's just a bit too low. And it's 23-24. You can't separate these teams with anything at the moment. A lot of pressure on Lopez, but as we said before, she's the one you want behind the ball in this situation. Lovely serve coming in. As the tip is blocked by Turner, and it now goes to the outside, who has to tip it over. We see Turner coming once again with the spike, which is dealt well with this time by the libero. As it's popped over, a pretty poor set, and the Warwick get the free. We see it coming over from Lopez, it's a back set. And it was going long! And the call was out, but number 7 at the back of the court has made an absolutely woeful error. And that has brought Warwick single-handedly back into the game.
Coventry the set.
That has cost them the set. That was the win right there. And the nerves are gone. Look at Warwick. We've got Ines and the libero. Great serve once again from Lopez. Goes to the outside, who finishes off well this time. Really well received.
Perfect serve.
Oh, brilliant spike by the outside, which is Turner. But number 10 with her diagonals. And Turner once again with a brilliant tip. And as you can hear in the crowd right now, it's 25-24 for Warwick. They have come down from being 21-11 behind to being 25-24 up. I mean, that's a huge comeback. Coventry are going to have such little confidence coming out of this. You've got to feel good. Lopez to serve. And as she does, it's a very good serve. Followed by the spike from Turner. And what can Coventry do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Really emphatically hit. Really well taken. And what a set for Warwick. 21-11 down to 26-24 up.
It's just a fantastic way to finish out set.
Right, I think we're off again.
and we're commentating for women's netball. I'm Harriet.
And I'm Holly.
Holly is in women's netball, so she'll be able to guide me about what's going on and what's happening.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be a really good game.
Yeah, really excited. We've got our ones against top ones as well, so really good game. Hope you
Yeah. Okay, so how are you feeling about this match?
Really excited. Hopefully, it should be another win for Warwick, and closer to winning the entire thing, which is really exciting. We've got a really strong squad starting, and then a really strong bench, so really exciting. Loads of the girls from the club are out here to watch. We've got some really fun signs up on the balcony.
Some of the signs I have to say are they're amazing. You're the centre of my heart.
Yeah, absolutely. Abby's boyfriend with the centre of my heart sign.
Oh, that's a boyfriend. That's so cute.
Yeah,
That's
definitely. So the signs are brilliant. All the girls have been so creative, and it's so nice to see everyone up there supporting our girls. So really exciting match today.
Yeah, the vibe here is really nice. It's good. We can see the netball girls right now. I don't know, what would you call that? A huddle? Yeah.
Yeah, just having a little team chat. Abby, the captain, is just leading that, just talking us throughout the game. Looks really positive. They've done a really strong warm-up, so they look ready to go. Literally 1 minute before the centre pass. So they're just saying the final words before they get on court. Yeah, so
they look prepared.
yeah, so they'll be taking the court now. They've just done the little Warwick chat, and then Coventry hopefully should be on the court soon, and then we'll be taking the centre pass. So it looks like it's a Warwick centre pass, which is exciting, but we'll see where we go from there. So hopefully first goal on the board for Warwick.
Oh wow, you've even got netball socks. That's really cool.
Yeah, netball socks. Picked out with all the staff.
Oh yeah, shout out to your kit, Mark. Like, that's cool.
Yeah, our kit sock is great.
Okay, so the game is literally about to begin. Oh, it's begun.
Yeah, so out to our goal attack. And just work it into the circle, feeds into Hannah Braithwaite. So that was an obstruction by the Coventry goal shooter. So in netball, you have to be a metre away when someone has caught the ball.
So was that a goal for us, Justin?
Yeah, so a goal for Warwick, first goal on the board, which is really exciting. See if Warwick can turn the first centre pass. Brilliant, so interception from Freya Sugarman. Ran her feet well, really good interception, so we'll work this down throughout the court. Another feed into goal shooter Hannah Braithwaite. And rebounded by goal attack, managed to keep it in court.
The teamwork is amazing just watching this right now.
So that was a footwork call. In netball, you can't replace your landing foot once you leave, so you can't move with the ball. So the first foot you land on, you have to keep with.
Okay.
So it was contact against the goal defence, so Braithwaite will have a shot at the goal. So she has to, that's a penalty, so she has to stand by her side and is out of play for that goal.
Okay, so we've got 2 points, Cov got nothing.
2-0 and our centre pass, so hopefully another one on the score.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's out of possession and Warwick throw-in. Really well taken by Hannah Braithwaite. That was a good ball into the shooter. Protected space well, and Abby saw that. Amazing pressure from Warwick throughout the court. The Coventry's having to move it around a lot, which is really good.
So you were saying earlier it's our Warwick, what ones?
So it's our Warwick first team against Coventry first team, but we don't have any freshers that we normally have in our Warwick twos. So we've got twos as well in mixed between, which is nice to get some of our finalists the opportunity to play at Varsity.
I think that's really nice, actually.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see some of our finalists from the twos coming on in the coming quarters, because at the moment we just have our first team playing.
That's nice. That's good. So Coventry's now got 1 point.
Yeah,
It's right.
Warwick 4, Coventry 1.
Warwick's determined. Warwick wants us.
Really good tip from the Coventry goalkeeper. Unfortunate for Warwick. Okay, so Howell's ball. Coventry didn't manage to convert it, but well seen by a goal attack and a good feed into the circle. Rebounded by Hannah Riley, goal defence. And Warwick's just going to work it down the court, try to get to goal.
Yeah, Warwick, we have the ball right now.
Yeah, those feeds into Hannah Braithwaite are going outstandingly. She's protecting space really well. It's really nice to see.
This is good. This is a good game so far.
Yeah, it's a really strong start by Warwick. Hopefully we can keep it up. Unlucky. So Warwick will try and turn this back. So hopefully we'll see strong arms over Prevencer at the court. 5-1. Managing to play it around really well. We've got lots of options on the ball, which means that when one of our players have the balls, we have 2 or 3 options to pass it to, which is always the position we want it to be in. Because if we have to force a ball up and over, that's when it often gets intercepted.
Oh, right,
It's a really
okay.
strong position for Warwick to be in, to have lots of options
It,
on the ball.
it looks like we always are able to keep possession of the ball.
Yes,
Like the ball
absolutely.
always makes it back
so
to our
that's such
side.
a key thing. So if you can score off all your centre passes, you'll never lose a game.
Okay.
Any turnovers, because you get 50, you got alternating centre passes in netball.
Okay.
So if you can score off all your centre passes, the minimum you could ever get is a draw. But obviously that's incredibly difficult to do. So we're looking at about an 80% centre pass conversion rate.
Okay.
And then when you get turnovers in the circle, for example, like our goal defence just took an interception, you want to be able to get that and convert that into goal. So when we take stats, we look at our centre pass to goal rate and then our turnover to goal rate. So this is our restart turnover because it's been taken from the back line, and then hopefully Warwick is just going to be able to work this throughout the court to get another point on the board.
Oh, brilliant. Yes, it looks like we're heading back for our goal. This should be good.
Yeah, absolutely. So Warwick did a really good defensive job by forcing off the back line.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah,
oh,
so
wow.
Wildcats in play
Oh, wow.
by captain Abby Word.
Oh, that was good.
So it's a Warwick throwing because it came off commentary.
At the moment, it's 6-2. That's good. That's sturdy.
Yeah.
And we've got about 9 minutes left of this quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was a contact call from behind, so that's why that was called. So Braithwaite will get a shot at the goal and score. So really strong start for Warwick.
Yeah. Oh, that
Yeah, so well
that
taken
that
by
was
goal
good
attack.
caught
Yeah.
for Coventry.
So that was a really good work down here
Yeah.
at the court. It was a really strong ball and really well taken by Coventry goal attack.
That's good. We've got the possession back.
So really well rebounded
Yep.
by goal defence and managed to call the contact call as well, which allows Warwick time to set up, which increases the chance of it being able to bring through to goal.
Amazing. Oh, wow. Looks like we went in with a really good plan, strategy, and
Yes,
defence.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So if you saw that huddle before the start of the game, they were talking team strategy about what to do. They were talking about these set play moments and how to get your head in the game. Obviously, it's a big pressure game with everyone watching, so those girls just taking the time to sit with the 12 of them, remind them it's just netball, and they do play this a lot, so it's fine. Just get the head in the game, and they've came out with a really strong start, so it's very clear that that talk works.
I'm enjoying that they're all smiling as they're playing.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, they look like they're enjoying themselves, but they've got a good plan.
Yeah, definitely. The enjoyment is definitely there for all these girls. They're all really committed, and we do train a lot, so the enjoyment has to be there to get yourself up for the 7 a.m. S&C, for example.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What day do you get up for 7 a.m.?
Yeah, so we have 7 a.m. S&C on Fridays.
Oh,
and
on a
then-
Friday.
Yeah,
Oh.
Friday mornings.
Oh,
so
wow.
the enjoyment really has to be there for all these girls because it is a
Yeah.
big commitment. But you can tell that on court.
You can tell the commitment's here.
Yes, absolutely.
Also, the dedication to win is here.
Yes, they absolutely want this win, and they've made a really strong start at getting it. That was really well worked on by Coventry. The goal shooter protected space really well, and that feed was up and over the goal defence, so unfortunately we weren't able to get the tip.
We're back with the ball now.
Yeah, so they'll just try and work it down to goal. The aim is to try and gain as much depth off the centre pass as possible. We don't ideally want to be going back and forwards because we want to get it head straight down to the goal as quickly as possible.
So ideally, we would like to keep keeping it in our section.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So ideally, with every ball, we want to go forwards and more towards the goal. It's not
Right.
ideal to go back and reset it.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's better than losing possession. So sometimes we do have to go back, reset it, and then work it back into the space. It's a nice tip there from Hannah Riley. And Warwick centre pass.
Yep, we're back. We've got the ball. we'll determine we want another one.
Yeah, so well worked to the circle top. So in netball, we ideally want to feed from the circle top, which is where our wing attack and centres are stood. So they're not allowed to be in the circle, so they have to stand on the outside of it. But they want to feed from that circle top because their respective centres and wing defences can't go in there as well, so they're able to feed with our arms over, so they're able to get clear vision into the shooter, which increases the chance of the ball getting through.
Oh,
into
brilliant.
goal.
At the moment, we're Warwick's 9, Coventry's 4.
A really good defensive pressure from Warwick. Hopefully we'll draw a turnover from this.
Yeah. That was good from Coventry.
Another shot from Braithwaite, playing really well. Our vice captain. So contact from Warwick.
We've got 5 minutes left and we've got a good strong hold with 10 points.
Yes, absolutely. So it's early days, so that was such a quick pace game that 5 goals in is not actually a lot.
Oh, really?
And a couple of turnovers, it can swing either way. So very strong start for Warwick, but definitely game's not won yet. Need to keep moving throughout. 5 goals is very easy to make up, unfortunately, in netball because we do get the high scoring goals of like 50, 60 goals apiece.
Oh, wow.
Really nice interception from Abby Wood there. Ran her feet back to get to the ball, so was able to make a clean interception without contacting. Yeah, lovely pocket drive as well, good ball placed into space. Netball is really physical, especially in that circle. You can see our shooters are being pushed around a lot by the Coventry defenders, which is something you do. So why we do the S&C and stuff like that is because you can see it's very physical, especially on
I was
the
just
ball.
about to say, it's actually a lot more intense than I expected, especially the closer the goal you get.
Yeah, absolutely. So as soon as, especially as you enter that circle, it is very, very bottom body. So unfortunately, like that went Coventry's way with that ball. It can go either way.
I bet you do a lot of like the bleep test because you're constantly running back and forth.
Fitness.
Yeah.
It's really high fitness, but it's also a high fitness under, like I said, that contact. So it's different than just going for a run, but very exciting sport because of that. Yeah, so Warwick backline, hopefully we can take it through to goal. Games like this always are going to be physical, obviously, because everyone really wants to win. But Warwick is taking it really well and managing it really well, but that's why we're seeing the high amount of whistle and the high amount of contact calls. The girls just need to stay disciplined and really try and avoid giving out those contact calls in defence because it does give a bit of an advantage because a contact call can take someone out of play.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yes, it's a lot more physical than I expected. Like,
yes, absolutely.
It's a little bit more pushy than I thought it was going to be.
Yes, it is very pushy, especially
Yeah,
in
like
this high
right
pressure.
now.
Yeah,
The goal
so under
shooter, the
post.
goalkeeper?
Yeah, so the goal shooter
Yeah.
is trying to protect the space towards the post because she wants that ball as close to the post as possible because it's easier to score. And then obviously the goalkeeper wants to stand in that space as well to prevent it from getting it. So it is very physical contest.
Yeah, because if you look right now, the goalkeeper and goal shooter,
yes,
they're literally touching. They're so close to
absolutely.
fair.
They do body up on each other, but you do have to physically stand against them to protect that space.
Oh, wow.
Because if you're stood in there, someone else can't be. So
that's very true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see our goalkeeper now is moving around the goal shooter to try and prevent her to get that goal side space. You can see she's trying to push her high outside the circle. So she's really trying to prevent a goal shooter from getting that space.
Yeah.
But obviously it's very physical in nature because of that.
Our goalkeeper's in front trying to defend. Is that right?
Yeah, so she's just working around the goal shooter, trying to prevent her to get the ball close to goal.
Yeah.
So arms over on that shot,
Ooh.
really effective. Yeah, contact call against goal shooting, which means it's a Warwick ball.
I can see that your hair will get pulled a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just on that contest of the rebounds, the goal shooting, they contacted, which drew a Warwick call.
Our goalkeeper's so smiley.
Yeah. She's a lovely girl.
She's very smiley.
Very smiley.
Oh, okay, yeah, because she didn't pick up her foot there. That was a good catch from Coventry.
Yeah, really good feeding from Coventry. Goal she's protected the space really well, and that ball went in off over the head of our goalkeeper and into goal. Yeah, as we were talking about before, just that physicality on that goal shooter meant she wasn't able to get up for that ball, unfortunately, which led to a Cov turnover. But well defended from our attacking unit, and now we've got a sideline. And another shot for Braithwaite on the ball. So 20 seconds to goal, Warwick is going to try and prevent a goal here. So you can hear them shouting no goal. Basically, we just don't want them to get to goal and score.
We're just trying to
because it
protect
means
the
they
ball
might
now.
lose- Yeah, they might lose.
Okay,
the
that was
centre
good.
pass. Yeah,
Bounced
so
off.
if nobody scores on this centre pass, Coventry effectively loses this centre pass.
Okay.
And it will be a Warwick centre pass next. So they've done a really good job on this of delaying play and ensuring Coventry don't score.
So Warwick has 13, Coventry has 6, and I'm going to assume they've got a break now. How long?
Yeah, so it's normally 2-3 minutes. It's just
Okay.
quarter time break, just for them to get a drink and just have a little team
Catch their
chat.
breath,
Yeah,
yeah.
and if there's any rotations they can or changes they can make them, just to get their heads back in together and make any necessary changes. So at this point, Coventry might be starting to look to changes or have a team talk about what they might want to change going into the next quarter, and Warwick just saying that it was successful.
It looks like. At the moment, it looks like the Coventry. I would say should she be the captain, the goal?
Yeah, so either a captain or a highly experienced player. Normally it's a captain, but team
Looks like-
dynamics do change throughout. So the captain will just be having a chat, trying to get the girls' heads back into it. Because although Warwick have started to come out strong, it's absolutely make back upable. We still have 3 quarters
Yes.
left to play. So obviously Warwick got this scoreline in this quarter, so it's definitely make upable over the next 3. So Coventry captain at the moment will just be trying to get the girls' heads back into it and just saying, so we've got a lot of netball to play and it's not done yet. And then Warwick will just be saying, good job, let's cement this and carry on.
Yeah. Our side looks supportive. They're warming up.
Yes.
I think a couple new players are going to be coming on or
I've
coming
got
off.
a couple of players just warming up, getting their feet ready to go, ready to come on.
Looks strong. Looks good. Looks like they know what they want to do for the next quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're making any necessary changes, playing really well. You can hear the cricket.
You can hear the cricket, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like they might have made a comeback. Yeah, I'm going to say they're very happy, the cricket boys, right now.
Yeah, obviously something big just happened in the cricket.
Someone's even dressed as a horse in the crowd. Not quite sure about why.
No, I'm not quite sure why, but I mean...
I don't think Warwick has anything to do with horses. I
think that is actually a Coventry supporter, so...
Oh no.
Anyone at Coventry can let us know why...
If someone could let us know why someone's dressed as a horse.
No, unfortunately no costumes in the netball stands, but there's lots of really great signs, which is really great for the girls to see.
Some great sides, great supporting, great cheering at the moment.
Yeah, and the girls are just about to take the court for their second quarter. So in netball they've changed ends, so our attacking end is now on the other end of the court.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, so we're now
So we're
shooting the opposite direction.
Opposite direction.
Okay, cool.
Unfortunate obstruction call for goalkeeper, which means Coventry will get a free shot at goal.
Yes, Coventry's just got a point. It was a good point to get.
Yeah, so currently turns our centre pass, which means they now have another centre pass and another opportunity to score. So Warwick will be looking to make a turnover at this point.
Okay.
And another goal for Coventry, making the score 13-8. Really good patience on the ball, they're working it round, waiting for that free option. Really good work between the wing attack and centre. Just really patient and making sure.
Good to see the dedication still here. They're even more determined this time.
Yeah, definitely.
Has there been any changes in like people and positions or?
Yeah, so we've had a change at wing attack and centre. Our wing attack and centre have just stayed positions. And then we've had Elle come on at wing defence. So it's nice to have some fresh legs in there.
Fresh faces, fresh dedication
Yes,
on there.
absolutely.
Is there a reason why centre and wing attack change, or is that just how it normally is?
I think the captain might have just had a chat and making to look maybe preserve legs. I don't think there will be a reason, but
Yeah.
obviously it's not discussed with us. But either just looking to add some fresh legs in at centre because centre is incredibly tiring, or just change look. Either way, both players are still on. They're just in the change role. And the first shot.
Good, that was good.
Quarter on the ball for Warwick, which will settle them. Had a little bit of a rush start to this quarter. But
That's
now
good.
they've got that goal on the board, they'll be much more settled and ready to go again, and they'll be looking to make a turnover here.
It's always the first goal which brings on the next.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be much more settled now. Yeah, and really good turnover from the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, it's a little bit of a miscommunication there, which means it's a Coventry throw.
Okay, there's actually quite a lot of Coventry supporters up there.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, well that's good for them.
Pretty even at the moment. Looking at a 14-11.
Let's go, Warwick. Yeah.
Really good ball into the circle. Unfortunate call for a goal shooter. That was an attacking contact. Which meant she was pushing off her player. Which is a really unfortunate call to that, but Warwick will work it through. Yeah, really good defensive pressure. Managed to draw the 3-second call there, which meant that Coventry didn't have any options. So a really good defensive unit from all the girls. Well picked up by Libby. Hopefully she'll put it towards the goal.
That's good. Good goal.
Another goal for Warwick. Yes, Elle.
Unlucky, but that was a good shot. Another good shot from Coventry.
Yeah. Really good shooting accuracy in their shooting circle. Really good patience from Warwick on the ball and a brilliant feed into the circle. Goal protected space really well and drove away from her defender, making that feed possible. Really good ball placement from wing attack. Well challenge from goalkeeper. That was a really good challenge on the ball when she's just getting the ball out of play and disrupt it, so Warwick can go again and try and intercept that ball. I managed to draw a contact, another attacking contact, so hopefully Warwick will be able to convert that. Really good work from the girls working it down.
That's good. Current scores 15 to Warwick, 12 to Coventry.
Still a lot of netball left to play.
Still a
Brilliant
lot of-
interception from Elle there. Used her reverse hand to cut through the ball, which meant
That sounds like a lot of skill.
Yes, absolutely. It's really
Very skillful.
Yeah, very skillful. Another shot from both ways, really good.
Good. The crowd seems happy. The crowd is getting more and more pumped.
Yeah, crowd's happy. Another score on the board. Just maintaining that lead between Warwick and Coventry.
Oh,
Yeah, unfortunate call from the goalkeeper. But that circle is so physical. It can go either way. Like we had an attacking contact from Coventry.
I would be
just a
scared to
minute
be in that
ago.
circle.
Yeah, it's so physical. So up against each other. That's what's necessary. Really good feed. Well seen from.
that was a really good shot. That was good.
Really good shot and well protected space. That link between wing attack and goal shooter is really important. And those two have it, having been captain and vice captain. So really important link and really those feeds are going in really well.
Oh, so wing attack is
Yeah,
captain.
So and goal shooter is vice captain.
Oh, brilliant. I can see the teamwork there, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're both finalists and both playing really well and have done an outstanding job at captaining our team this year and running the whole bar. So they managed to draw the two defenders to one half of the circle and then playing into the goal attack of the other. So just fighting defenders really well and managed to place that ball without it getting intercepted, which is a really difficult thing to do. And another shot for Warwick, which is a Coventry centre pass, so that was a really good turnover. So hopefully take this to goal.
So this can be in our favour. Oh.
So managed to draw a contact call again, which allows the girls to set up, brings one of the Coventry defenders out to play, which is a nice thing. And a really good ball in. And well
We could do a
rebounded.
rebound, yeah.
Really good, well rebounded.
Oh,
Another
brilliant.
shot on the ball for
That was
Warwick.
good,
So that was
brilliant.
excellent play. And we managed to draw the lead to 19-13, which is really good. So really strong couple of minutes for Warwick. Again, another turnover, really well rebounded. So hopefully the girls will be able to bring this throughout the court.
Oh, that was an amazing leap.
Yes.
That was good.
Yeah, so
Oh, wow.
Anna Riley, our goal defence, is amazing elevation. Really jump testing, the highest in the squad, and you can really see that throughout her play. The interceptions she takes with that elevation are outstanding. She's able to get and jump really high up against the ball. It's really well held and kept in play. If any part of you goes out of court, then that unfortunately is a turnover to the team. So that was a really well kept in.
That was good.
So well kept away from the post from the goalkeeper. She managed to stay goal side and just forced that a little bit of a more long shot. The shooting accuracy of Coventry shooters is very accurate. Coventry centre pass. Rebounded
That
from
was
the
good,
goalkeeper.
yeah.
That was really good pressure. Again, it's just that physicality in the circle.
Yeah, we've taken possession back.
Yeah,
We want this.
Yeah, so it's just a real want for the ball to pick up any loose turnovers and
Yeah.
really drive on it, especially when you're fatigued, driving onto a loose ball that's like 10 metres away, for example. It's really good.
That was good. That was a really good score, that one.
It is just the drive
That was a
on
solid
it.
one.
Yeah, so really well brought down. That was a real team effort from Warwick. We played the ball around and maintained possession, but that's a keep on the board. Just reset back, just keep possession, and they'll keep working it round until the shooters are happy with how close they are to the post, so in their shooting zone to take that shot.
So is each time you shoot 1 point?
Yeah, so each time you shoot is 1 point. You have to have landed in our shooting circle, which is the little red D that you can see on court.
Oh, right, yep.
So it has to be taken from in there and can be taken anywhere in there.
Okay, but it's 1 point each time.
Yeah, 1 point each time, but our shooters will want to work the ball as close to the post as possible.
To get that.
Yeah. To increase the chance of scoring, because it is easier to score from closer towards the post, because our post is actually very small compared to the size of our ball, so it's quite a difficult thing to do.
Yes, and the ball's a lot harder than I expected. It's a very solid ball, yeah.
Ball. If it hits a finger in the wrong way, you will end up with a broken finger.
Oh yeah, I can
yeah.
see. I can see why so many of you always have bruises.
Yes, absolutely.
I can see one hit of that. That's really painful.
Yeah, that is, to be fair, that is mostly down to the physicality of the game. Just like a little elbow and will bruise. But the skill of a netball shot is very different to a basketball shot because obviously we don't have the backboard, so it has to go in a clean sweep. It can't bounce off the side. Which increases the
that's true.
difficulty of it.
Because there's no rebound off a wall or anything.
Yeah, absolutely. So it has to be so accurate. So that goal shooter for country is excellent. And
So there's that extra skill there.
yes, absolutely. So that's
Of,
why
like,
they want
precision,
to work,
yeah.
So that's why they want to work the ball as close to the post as possible because it's quite difficult to shoot. Something I don't envy the shooters for because I'm not too good at.
I'm sure you're really good.
Really good tip from goal defence. Just managed to read that shooter's shoot ball really well.
That's
And a
good.
turnover, so excellent arms over and really good defensive play from Warwick.
We've got possession again. We're going back to the goal.
Bring it down. Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Just given and gone to the top of the circle. That's ideally where we want to feed from. Fortunately, didn't manage to quite convert it through to goal, but really good play from Warwick there. Our defensive pressure is high. You can see our wing attack and goal attack both defending hard as well, which is nice to see attacking players defending hard.
We've got 3 minutes left, and Warwick has 21 points, and Coventry has 16.
Really good defensive
Yeah.
pressure from Warwick, really drawing them out to the last milliseconds of the 3 seconds because you can only hold the ball for 3 seconds and a good defensive contact drawn out. So hopefully they'll be able to work this through.
That was a quick turnaround. That was good.
Yeah, exactly. A really quick transition. So in netball it's really important to transition from attack to defence quickly because if you're able to move the ball down to goal before the opposition has even realised they're defending, it's obviously much easier rather than being quite slow to transition. So a really quick transition from Warwick to defence to attack to move the ball down really quickly. And another shot, brilliant.
That's good.
So really positive for Warwick. Another really good centre pass from Warwick. They're really drawing out and make Coventry play to those 3 seconds.
Yeah, they're really making sure each other play the game fully.
Yes, absolutely.
There's no
high
slacking here.
defensive pressure. All girls are running feet and
I have to say, it is good energy from both.
yeah, absolutely. It's a really high pressure game, but both teams are dealing with that excellently. And there's a really high level of netball being played today. Lucky footwork call. And they'll
good.
get back on and defend. Really nice pressure from goalkeeper on that shot and managed to force that missed shot from a goal shooter who's normally very accurate. It's a really good play from goalkeeper. Warwick are punching through to be ahead of their defender. Really just to try and bring the ball down the court and keep the ball out of the arms of the defenders, which is really important.
Oh, this could be it.
Another shot on the board. Really
Amazing.
excellent play from Warwick. Really good defensive.
Especially how we have about 10 seconds left. That was amazing to get an extra point.
Really going to want this to get to goal.
Yeah. Oh,
Excellent play from
amazing.
Warwick. Really good to score off that centre pass. Which means they'll go into the next quarter having not lost the centre pass and got all goals possible. So really positive first half for Warwick. Up in the lead and hopefully continue in that then second half.
Crowd is loving it as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone's
So
supportive.
about 5 minutes now break, half time, which is a little bit longer. Just a chance to get their heads back together, make any changes they need to, and have another team talk.
Yeah, we can see the team talk now. It actually looks really fun.
Yeah, so
The team talk looks good.
Yeah, so just have a quick little recap of what happens in the first half, make any changes. And here Abby making the changes. Just having a little what went well and what can we change, but really positive. And yeah, really good start for Warwick. Hopefully we can continue. Really good to get those points on the board. Another really successful quarter.
It's been good, yeah. Or you can see changes being made.
Yeah, so
That'll be good to see them coming on.
yeah, definitely. Really good to get more girls on. You can see the girls just warming up, getting their feet going, because it's a really difficult game to come in just like cold, because everyone's just been running. Okay, so we're back in the third quarter with a 24-16 score. So Warwick will be looking to continue that goal line and win the game, and Coventry will be looking to get some interceptions, and
And we've
turn the
made
game
some
around.
good changes. We've got new faces, new players on.
Yes.
They'll be good.
Absolutely, we've got Mia Blaney in at centre and Alice Waters in at goal defence, and Vita, who's just shooting there now, in at goal shooter. So really good
Brilliant.
first game shots for Vita.
We've changed positions around. Goalkeeper's changed.
So goal defence has gone back to goalkeeper, and then we've had a new goal defence come in. And we've got our wing defence from the first quarter back on, so lots of changes. It's nice to get all the girls from the squad on.
It's nice that everyone gets an opportunity to be in this
Yes,
game.
absolutely. Everyone to represent, really important.
Like I said, I'm loving the support from the bench of the girls who aren't on there.
Yes, absolutely. That's really important to have the support of the girls on the bench. It just keeps we want a
Keep the
positive
spirits
atmosphere,
high, yeah.
absolutely. You want the mindset. If the bench is positive, then it's almost like an eighth player on the court, really. It just keeps you going and really wants you to turn those intercepts or get the ball down. So the girls will be really thriving off the crowds at the moment, just that positive support. They'll be playing for the crowds, which is really great. Brilliant feeding from Mia into Vita. That connection is really strong.
The crowd is loving it.
Yeah, and brilliant shot from Vita as well. Really strong
really good.
passage of play from Warwick. Warwick is now up by 10 goals, 27-17. Good, that was good. Really good core rotation from Libby in that goal attack. Managed to fake and draw that defender and then rotate around the front to get the ball in a position to score the goal.
That's good.
Really good defensive pressure again. Unfortunately, contact call for the goalkeeper, but that was a nice try for the intercept. That was good. Yeah, brilliant Warwick centre pass. A lucky feed. Warwick will be looking to turn this and keep the really good defensive pressure from attack. Brilliant tip from the goal shooter. That was really nice defensive play from Warwick.
They're playing well together, they know what they need to do.
Yeah, absolutely. These court linkages and teams are so good. You can see that the girls really support each other on and off the court.
There's almost like unspoken words with each other.
Yes, absolutely. It's just that unsaid communication, which does come with it playing experience of together. And luckily, they've had the entire season to build that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're playing super well. Warwick's 28, Coventry 19. At the moment, Coventry goal shooter. We're defending really well over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice arms over. Good passage to play from Coventry. This is a really good quality match, and it's nice to see the girls playing so well.
Yeah. With it being such a physical game just then, our goal shooter was literally between two people.
Yes, absolutely. It's that physicality.
Yeah.
Being able to take the ball under the physicality, settle pressure, and then form that really difficult skill of turning to post and shooting. So it's going from a really high work rate to settling yourself. Excellent tip from goalkeeper, ran her feet, managed to get that tip for Warwick.
Oh, that was amazing, that catch. That was good.
Yeah, really well taken, just using that elevation.
That was a good
Yeah,
defence
really
there.
well read by goal defence.
From Coventry, that was good.
Challenged the ball, came off her player to take that intercept. So excellently read by that goal defence, but it looks like it's now a Warwick ball. Well rebounded from Vita.
That was good.
Yeah, and a nice shot.
Shot indeed.
Warwick centre pass again.
Oh, is she okay? Oh. Yep, she's okay.
Yeah.
She's laughing, yeah?
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, excellent interception from goal defence, and tried to keep it on before. Unfortunately, just went into the goal shooter's face. But she seems okay. She's laughing. She seems okay.
She's laughing about
Yeah.
it. She's got ahead in the
Yeah.
game now. Oh wow, that did look super
Yeah.
painful.
And that ball in the face can be incredibly painful. Luckily, the goal shooter seems okay.
Yes.
Really excellent defensive pressure there from goal defence. Had great arms over.
Well, the crowd has got bigger.
Yeah.
And people want to watch.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's such a tight game. There's still all to play for, so the crowd is really intense and very in it. Coventry have had a really good couple of minutes, so we're probably looking to turn this. Yeah, so in a centre pass, all the players have to be behind the line.
Oh,
So
right,
at that
okay.
point, the wing defence was just over the line when the whistle was blown, which gives Warwick the opportunity to have the ball. Unfortunate miscommunication there, but Warwick will try and turn it again. Brilliant tip from the centre. Really
Our wing defence now has it.
Yeah, so really excellent tip from the centre, and then drew the contact call, which meant there was a penalty in the centre third, which allowed our wing defence to take it and allow our centre to get down for a bit more depth.
Oh, brilliant. You explained this game amazingly, by the way. Let's just put that out there. I can understand the game now.
Good, I'm glad I'm not confusing you anymore. Yeah, really well worked around by the keeper. Got her feet and managed to deny the space, which just meant the ball went off the back line. So that was excellent play. She rolled around the back.
That was good.
So really cleverly read that.
That was a really good pass between the three of them.
Yes, absolutely. So you can see them trying to get depth in towards more of the goal, and then just resetting it once there wasn't anything on. But they're really secure on the ball, just really happy setting it back and just maintaining possession, because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, just keeping the ball and trying to get it to goal.
Yeah,
Warwick's under no pressure to make up goals, they just need to maintain possession and score off their centre passes now, which they seem to be doing. Yeah, good choice on the reset. Wing defence drove in really well through, just offering that support because there wasn't anything on in front, and they'll try and work it into the circle now. Really good tip from Coventry goalkeeper.
I will say Coventry's working incredibly hard. They're doing amazing.
Yeah,
work.
excellent
Super.
shot. Excellent shot from the goal shooter, really out of range. Her shooting accuracy this game has been really
Amazing,
good.
yeah.
A really good defensive pressure. You can see the goal attack with her arms up, trying to just delay vision and delay that ball being moved around. And well rebounded. Yeah, really well rebounded by goalkeeper. And Warwick have got an opportunity to, well, picked up by goal attack. And brilliant hold by Vita, just getting that ball in. And well rebounded again. She's going to goal.
Warwick is currently 33 and Coventry is 24 with 5 minutes left.
Yeah. Really strong position to be in at this point with a 9-goal lead. So if they can just keep those points on the board and maintain this gap, they should be good for the rest. But we'll see, there's still loads to play for, and Coventry are having an amazing game. It's a big challenge.
They really are. They are very dedicated as well. Really hard working. Good teamwork with them as well.
Yes, absolutely. Contact call there from the goal shooter. Just the goal defence had it in their hands when she tried to bash it out, so that was blown.
She looks like she's fine.
It just looks like she's got a finger on her head, something like that. Really well worked through from Warwick.
Excellently read by goal defence.
Game's just stopped, paused for a bit.
Yeah, so umpires call time and they'll just be making some changes. It's either an injury call.
It's an injury call. Yeah. Yep.
Sometimes these can be used as a tactical time, but genuinely looks like it was an injury call. The goal shooter's rubbing her eye, so they just
I think it might just be cut above her eyebrow, just where the ball might have just banged a little bit. But
yeah.
she looks good. She didn't.
She looks fine. She looks fine. She'll be coming on hopefully in the next quarter. It just can't be on court with blood, so she'll have to come off and make sure she's not bleeding before she comes back on. Well picked up by goal defence. That was excellent. And really unfortunate. Oh, again, yeah, just the girls to fight for that ball. You can see them trying to go for any loose balls. It's really excellent.
Good. Support from the crowd. Good.
So really good drive and focus from the Warwick girls. And good shot from Vita.
Shot. We're 10 points up. We've got a good lead right now.
There's absolutely 4 minutes left to go for this quarter. 10 points up is a really good position to go, and then we just got 15 more minutes of netball to go.
Oh, that was a great pass.
Yeah, excellent Y-wing attack on that centre pass. Managed to draw the Coventry defenders and then change direction and get free 2v1. So really good. Managed to get herself through that gap and to receive the first face of the centre pass. Brilliantly rebounded by Yap goalkeeper, just using that elevation. Contact call, so Warwick will get a free pass inside the centre third, which allows the wing attack to get down and be a free player. An obstruction call under the post, which gives Warwick that shot and allows them to score.
Good shot.
Yeah. So really strong play from the girls this quarter. It's really nice to see that we can make changes and still maintain that score lead.
Yes.
Any changes that we've made, I think we've got the entire bench on at this point, which is really nice to see, and still maintain that win.
Everyone's had a chance, everyone's had a go.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
everyone's still working together with a really good team.
Yeah, so making any changes hasn't changed, which just really attests to the strength and depth of the squad and is a really positive thing.
Coventry've got the ball at the moment. Oh. Up she gets.
Yeah, just a little bit of a contact for the goal defence. So just 2 minutes left of this quarter. Excellent feed from the goal attack, really placed into space, which allowed the goal shooter to run on it. And another score for Warwick. So brilliant, excellent play from the girls.
That was really good.
They've cleaned up the blood, so it looks like the goal attack is now.
She's now goal attack.
Yeah, so the goal shooter is now back on a goal attack playing for Coventry.
She's even more determined now. She's got
definitely.
fire in her bones.
Absolutely, came back on with a bang and took that ball to goal. Yeah, exactly.
Good for her. With a minute left.
Yeah, worked that down just as equally as well. So these sides are pretty evenly matched. It's a really good challenge for both the sides and really good game to see.
Yeah, no goal being shot by the bench. We just want to defend now.
Yeah, defend. Try and prevent Coventry from scoring off their centre pass. We want to delay play as long as possible. So Only 20 seconds left to go, so they were the whole time there, just because the ball went off the back line.
Bobby got it very quickly.
Yeah.
The girls in bed legged it and did it.
Yeah. Warwick will just be looking to try and delay play here and just stop them scoring for the next, with literally 5 seconds to go. Just be trying to stop them.
This has been a good quarter.
Yeah, that's it gone.
Back for the
Yeah.
last quarter.
Warwick centre pass. Excellent feeding, unfortunately just not taken. But yeah, back for the final quarter, final 15 minutes of netball, and the girls.
Warwick 38, Coventry 26. The determination is real here.
Yep, both sides will be looking to leave it all out on the court for the last quarter. Really well picked up from wing defence.
And we are shooting still that way. Is that right? Oh, is that our goal that way?
Yeah, so we've now changed. We changed again like we do every quarter. Brilliant challenge by goalkeeper. Excellent challenge. On commentary, we'll have a free
shot, free pocket.
have a throw in there. It was blown as a back line, so commentary.
Back out.
Yep, so they'll be looking to walk back the ball in and out of the circle towards the shooters and just gain a little bit more towards, so that ball will be going up and in. Good challenge for goal defence, unfortunately, contact call, but good challenge. brilliant rebounded, well flicked out. That was
a ball. Warwick
yeah.
wants it, but you just need a pass back.
Yeah, so that was excellent from the goalkeeper. She managed to get a tip to it and just flick it towards her player, which she knew that was stood on the edge of the circle. So really good. These last 15 minutes will get a little bit physical as they are the last quarter, and the players are looking to leave it out all on the court. So we've just seen a little bit in the upper physicality, a couple of players on the floor, but they'll brush it off and get back on.
They all have. It's amazing how they just get back up and play on. Or, like Coventry, they put a pass through and come back on.
Yes, absolutely.
Amazing
All girls
attitude,
are
yeah.
really willing and really wanting to be on court here. So excellent take by the goalkeeper. Yeah, all the girls are really wanting to be on court and wanting to play, so they will just brush it off. Yeah, well taken. Just managed to keep it in court there and work, really good work in and out towards the post and to score off that. So Warwick centre pass, hopefully they can take it to goal. Really nice change from goal attack. Just managed to lose that defender and then drive in the opposite direction to gain depth on that court. Brilliant. And another shot from Vice Captain Hannah Braithwaite. Brilliant challenge from goal defence. Unfortunately, just a little bit of contact towards the ends, but brilliant challenge. And another Warwick centre.
I think all the girls here played amazingly.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's played so well. Every change that's been made has been really positive.
Everyone's given 100%.
Yeah,
You see that.
absolutely. We've had no bad quarter. Every change and every combination has worked really well. So really good choices from the captains. And each member of the squad has been a really positive addition, which just shows to the strength of the squad here at Warwick.
Exactly. Good strength here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a show of sportsmanship here. All working well.
Yeah.
Also, it's been a nice game. There's been no messes, nothing bad.
No, really nice game.
You get a good vibe for both teams.
Yes, absolutely. You can see the girls of both teams, really positive attitudes and really nice game to play. Yeah, 11 minutes to go. Warwick 42, Coventry 28. Just managed to pull away a little bit.
Again on the floor, but she gets straight back up.
Yeah.
No fuss.
It's a physical game, so we will see those contact calls, especially in the next 10 minutes or so. Because all girls are just really wanting to challenge and get that ball.
Good command by the captain. Keep going.
Yeah,
We've
just
got this.
yeah, absolutely.
Good. A little bit of contact there, but all good.
Yeah. So another time call and injury call for Coventry. They'll just be looking to make some changes.
Oh yeah, they've changed centre and
Yeah.
goal defence.
So they put goal defence into centre and got a brand new goal defence in. So excited to see how this changes things.
Good. So that we're 12 points ahead, we can keep this going.
Yeah, we just need to score off all our centre passes.
Need to get a bit more possession. There we go.
Yeah, exactly. So that's how you do it. Really well worked from the girls. Textbook centre pass executed really well. So just an offside call there for the wing defence. So it was a Warwick ball. Brilliant drive from wing attack, really into the depth in the pocket, an excellent feed into the circle. You can see that link between the wing attack and the goal shooter again, which is so important. Yeah. Excellent shot. And really good work from Warwick. Now 15 goals up at 45-30. Really good defensive play from Warwick. And well work from Coventry into the goal. Really well screened from goal shooter there. She managed to keep the goalkeeper on her front, which allows that pass into the goal shooter without it being challenged. So really clever play from Warwick goal shooter there. Really good tip from goal attack. Excellent play.
Oh, that was lucky. That was good.
Yeah, another ball in the face, unfortunately. But well picked up by Coventry, and they'll take that to goal.
Someone's there for the crowd. Let's get defence. Support for the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely.
We know what we want, what we need.
Yeah, lots of netball knowledge in the crowd today.
Lots of netball.
So they'll know what the girls need to do to bring this home.
Good.
And managing to maintain that 15-goal lead. Brilliant challenge by goalkeeper again. Coventry just need to put a little bit more on that ball, and that will be going into their goal shooter, but excellent challenge by Warwick. Yeah, you can see a couple of Coventry players warming up on the sideline. Just looks like they'll be looking to try and get everyone on in this game, which is really good. Another shot from Hannah Braithwaite. Good passage of play from Warwick. Yeah, so there's another time call, and the Coventry are making another change, just at goalkeeper.
Looks like they've got a good support system here, which is nice to see.
Definitely, just a rotation between the girls and the squad, which is really excellent. Excellent feed in there. Really well seen and really well taken. Really good passage of play. Yeah, another change. Just look.
The girl who's coming off, she's been in the whole time. She's done amazing here.
Yeah, so just looking to get all players on and off.
Nothing to support the crowd again. Go Warwick, big yell.
Really well taken by centre there. Unfortunately, a footwork call. That was a really quick transition by Warwick. Unfortunately, that final ball didn't go in, but they managed to get the ball down the court really quickly, which is a sign of a really effective transition. So really good defensive pressure by their Warwick. Managed to force the 3-second call. But again, the pressures are high, so Coventry again had really strong defensive pressure, and the ball is moving back and forwards, but it's just a sign of the high stakes of the game. And we have 4 minutes 30 to go.
So Warwick with 48 and Coventry 32.
Yeah, so Warwick will be looking to hit 50, which is a nice milestone to have.
That will be very impressive and very cool to see.
Yeah, ball and it's a Warwick centre pass. Really well worked in.
Yeah. Warwick now on
Yeah.
50.
Excellent play from the girls. Excellent shot there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This goal attack's been highly accurate throughout the entire game. And brilliant interception from Freya Sugarman goal defence. And the girls had a really quick transition through. And a final shot by Vita.
Good.
Just 3 minutes left in the game now. And again, another excellent interception from goal defence. And a brilliant transition.
See, they're pulling out all the stops now.
Yeah.
They want it. They know they need
Absolutely.
it.
It just hits those final 3 minutes. You know you've won the game, but it's just playing it out through.
It's just playing for fun.
Yeah.
Now. They know they've won, but
Just enjoying these final 3 minutes because most of these girls are quarter-finalists, so this will be one of their last opportunities to play netball at Warwick.
and this will be their last varsity.
And last varsity, exactly. So it's just really enjoying this passage of play with their teammates and celebrating this amazing achievement on
Last
court.
time wearing the Warwick colours,
Yeah.
playing for Warwick.
Absolutely.
You can see they want this.
Yeah.
You know they enjoy playing with each other as well. It's
Yeah.
nice to know, nice to see. Good catch by the centre.
Yeah, really well taken and excellent bounce into the ball and well shot. Warwick managed to up it to a 22-goal lead, so really, really good, strong
amazing.
fourth quarter from them. So the captains will be looking to be very happy with them.
They played strong as well.
Yeah, Coventry have played amazingly.
Yeah, kept going.
Yeah, really
33
excellent.
still really good.
Yeah, really respectable score and excellent play from Coventry. It's been a really physical, challenging
Yeah.
game.
They've upped their game.
Yeah,
It's good to
absolutely.
see.
And well shot again from Hannah Braithwaite.
Welling no goal with 55 seconds left.
Yeah, 55 seconds to go. Last minute, it looks like it will go to goal, which means it will be a Warwick centre pass, so they'll be looking to get another goal on the table at least.
You can see the determination here. They want it, they want one more.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
And that looks like it should happen.
Yeah,
excellent
amazing.
Shot from,
Yeah.
Excellent shot from Vita. 30 seconds to go. They'll be looking to make a turnover.
The crowd
And
here is
Coventry-
wild now.
Yeah. Last 30 seconds. Okay, out of court call for Warwick. I'll try to get this down in the last 20 seconds
Yeah.
of the game. 10 seconds left.
All the girls are smiley, happy. The Warwick girls are.
Coventry wants to get this down as quickly as possible towards goal.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Good time.
Look it in. So,
That's over. Warwick has won.
well played, Warwick.
Warwick's won 57 points to Coventry's 34.
Yeah.
Everyone's
Excellent
on their
play.
feet, everyone's happy.
Yeah. There was a contact call underneath the post, so Coventry have a final shot, which will be taken and scored. Which
There you
means
go.
the final score is 57-35.
Good game. Amazing. That was really good. I think we're still on.